Okay, then. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. Boy. Hard work. Wake your ass up, boy. Okay, then. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, your boy? DV boy. Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
My father is not their father.
I don't give any credit.
My father.
DV boy.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
DV boy.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
I don't think you've seen a day's work for fucking 20 years.
This is crazy! I'm here to help you, but clearly you can't help your fucking self!
I would have broke his jaw. The first fucking insult out of Gordon Ramsay's mouth, that would have been over.
You sound like you're out the fucking Godfather.
Motherfucker!
You're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. Come on and lift your voice. Did anybody come to praise God today? Put your hands up. Let's go.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard. Hey, no negative, you.
Dude, in all due respect to Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Get the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around on the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! DV boy.
Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony for another edition of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service. I am your Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. For the next 2 hours or so, we're going to shoot the shit. Talk about recent events and shit like that. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Hit the like button, everybody. Do what you know. Yeah. A little bit later on, we're going to pass around that collection plate. It's Sunday, you know what I'm saying? We got to praise Jesus, y'all. Yeah. Make sure you pass the collection plate to the person on your right. Yeah. Hey, cut the music. Yeah. What's up, people? I want to thank Sally Baby for gifting the membership. It looks like the Gainey got it. You know how I feel about those memberships, baby. Thank you so much. Thank Jesus. I want to thank the anonymous guy who just sent me a little something. Thank you, brother. Or lady, I don't know. And thank you to Chris Capello, man. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Capello, my man. What's up, farmer? Tina Beagle's in the house. Yeah, that's right. Hit that like button, y'all. You guys don't hit the like button. I just did a poll this morning. Not one friggin' like. Let me check. It's ridiculous. I mean, how hard is it to hit the damn like button? Look at this. Not 24 votes. Not one friggin' person hit the like button on my recent poll this morning. What, you guys don't like the poll? What's your favorite game show? Let's Make a Deal, The Price is Right, Jeopardy, or Wheel of Fortune? It looks like Price is Right is winning right now. It's my favorite show, so good. Price is Right is an American staple, all right? Every American household should be watching The Price is Right when they can. Especially as they get older. Anyway. Oh, you chose Jeopardy? All right, Chris. Danny Green, $10. Thank you, brother. Thank you for starting off the show that way. I appreciate you. What up, Smokey? Fuck the woke. I love when you say fuck the woke. Yeah. Fuck the woke, man. Yeah. I like like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Maverick? Shouts to Deganey. What up, Maverick boy? Next poll. Do you like hitting the polls like button? Yes or no? Oh, that's a good poll. Yeah. That should be an easy one. Do you like hitting the polls like button? Yes or no? Yeah. We'll put that together. Anyway, I was trying to get some sleep last night. Then I turned on Angel's show, and I'm like, And I tuned into Marky Mark arguing with MRE. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm missing out on this shit, man. And, that was pretty interesting. They cursing each other out. And looks like Marky Mark got the best of him. Marky Mark was in his I don't give a fuck mode, you know? Like, I don't give a fuck about nobody on here, okay? You're a fucking bum. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I was like, damn, Marky Mark's really fucking making this motherfucker fold. And then Kasparoza got on there later on. I turned it off because he had, I don't know, Adam talking. I turned it off. Then I'm like, let me go back and tune in again. And now Kasparoza's on there. I'm like, oh, shit. And Kasparoza was just coming with straight facts. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to hear it. He had the guy lying on there, lie after lie. I don't know. I wish I had a quarter for every lie that was told last night by that creep. Walking around with a fucking mask on and a baby blue Italian hat. Oh, my God. They still bringing up my name. The pole smoker, the pole smoker. It's bizarre. The pole smoker. Please, okay? Please. This guy's still crying because we exposed his ass about 2.5 years ago. Get over it, all right? This guy motherfucked everybody on here with impunity for God knows how long. In other communities for years and years before he found this fucking community. He just fucked with the wrong people, that's all. They exposed his ass. and he can't let it go. You know, he wants to talk about a fucking phone call with his aunt. Oh my god! And first of all, it wasn't a prank call. Second of all, I didn't have the lady's number. I didn't have her information. I didn't make the fucking call. I was just on the phone listening, and maybe I asked her a question or something, but it was all polite. It was a brief phone call, and I never spoke to the lady again. This asshole's still crying about it. Meanwhile, this asshole called CPS on me. This asshole prank called my grandparents a week before my grandmother went to the hospital. I mean, am I on here crying about it? This guy's a sensitive little bitch, man. Bringing up my fucking name. Anyway, what's up, Nightmare? Yeah, shouts to Marky Mark, yeah. Even though I think he said, I don't care about the fucking pole smoker, okay? I'm not nobody's fucking friend on here. I'm like, oh, damn. Like, all right, he's in his I don't give a fuck mode, you know? Some things you just gotta let slide. I don't know. He sounds guilty to me. Oh, he's guilty as fuck, Chris. Oh, he's guilty as fuck. He's all the lies and excuses and threats. I'm not a tough guy, but I'll beat your fucking ass. Come on, man. It was like he was going to like 3 different modes. One was like, hey, dude, come on, dude. Like, it's not me, dude. Then it was, I'll fuck you up. I'll beat your ass. Come here. Come here. And then the other one was, no, it wasn't me. Of course not. No. The guns were bought legally. Who said that? Where in the paperwork does it say that? It don't even say case dismissed. It don't say nothing. It just disappeared. Now, why is that? And then he said, I'll take a charge. Come out here. I'll gladly take a charge. You know, you're going to take the charge because, you know, every charge you get, the case just disappears anyway. Somebody's making them disappear. That's why you'll take the charge if Kasparoza goes up there. Shouts to Gary. Gary emailed me earlier, and, you know, nice guy. Nice guy. What's up, Hervaven? Bowl sack potatoes is the password. The password for what? What's up, Rocco? Once again, what's up, Fat Pole Italian? Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah. I was trying not to read the chat, but every once in a while I would take a peek, you know. The chat was kind of making me sick, too, you know, the way they cheerlead for this guy. At least Kasparoza got him to admit that he's a Nazi. And then somebody asked him, hey, be serious. Are you really a Nazi? He said, yeah, of course I am. I'm just not a chomo or a rat. Yeah. Wait till the concrete proof comes out on that. You're going to have to admit a few other things, too. At least he admitted he's a Nazi. I mean, we all do that. It's not news, but at least he confirmed it. It's the password to the hoo-ha. Hoo-ha. What's up, Guardino? Danny Green says, I've never seen someone deflect as much as MRE. He gets questioned and he gets off sarcastic. Yeah. I mean, I give somebody credit. They were asking some questions, you know, and they don't usually ask. I was surprised. They were trying to be fair, you know. But I think Kasparoza did great, you know. Yeah, he didn't let the shit phase him. He stayed on topic. No, it was good. Marky Mark got a little heated there, you know. He was, but he broke him down too, you know. The guy's on there talking tough and shit, you know, and Marky Mark wasn't having it, you know. Marky Mark's been through some real shit out there. Anthony Tavanese. BX says Kasparoza told him he'll meet him if he files the motion, Bull's in his court. Just show the paperwork, man. Then it's like the lamest excuse ever. Why would I show you the paperwork? I know I did nothing wrong. So if you knew you did something wrong, you would show the paperwork? Is that what you're saying? Is that how it works? If you knew you did something wrong, you would show the paperwork instead? Because you're saying, I know I did nothing wrong. Why would I show you my paperwork? There's nothing to show. I don't know. It sounds like you're hiding something. I mean, with the shit that's already out there, I mean, I'm sure it's some pretty bad paperwork you got there. I don't blame you. You don't want people to see. You don't want people to know the truth. And you come up with a layman's excuse like that. I know I did nothing wrong. That's why I'm not going to show you my paperwork. I don't know. It don't make sense to me. 207 pages sealed is a whole lot of pages. That's a whole fucking book. That's a Goosebumps book. Motherfucker. Yeah, it's all deflection, yeah. He hooped. He hoped. He hooped. Well, we'll read it how it's written. He hooped his paperwork a little too high. Can't get it out. Whoop, there it is. What's up, Tony Ducks? Then he said, either I'm not going to spend the money or I don't have the money. And Kasparoza said, it's free. It's free, you stunad. I don't know. Gary hit me up earlier. He emailed me. He said hello. Nazi boy was the one who kept bringing up Junior. Yeah. Then he kept bringing up the daughter, too. And he's like, yeah, I got the girl. You never got the girl. And then when Kasparoza said something about it, she's like, don't talk about my daughter. It's like, well, he brought it up. I mean, he keeps bringing it up. That's like his trophy, you know? I don't know. It's weird. I know Kasparoza was dying to say that to him, though. He's like, yeah, I heard you kiss like a fish. He's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, shit. Yeah, no comeback for that, man. Joe Bag of Donuts, what's up? Octane. Wow. 20 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. I haven't seen that in a long time. You guys know how I feel about those memberships. These memberships are dropping like flies. So this gives me a little boost right here. Thank you, Octane, for being so generous. Thank you for supporting the channel. And thank you for being so benevolent and gifting these memberships to the good people in the chat. I can't see my phone right now, but we're going to read off who got them. Hopefully a lot of good people got them. Not too many trolls. But thank you for that blessing, Octane. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you. And thank you again. What up, Fax B? Smoke, I'll be here regardless of who leaves, brother. Danny Green, my man. Thank you, man. I kind of believe you. I believe you. I believe in you, Danny Green. You've been good to me. You've proven your loyalty. And I believe you. Fax B, what up? How about when? Said, well, maybe he did think she was his. Yeah, I caught that. I don't know. What was it, like an online relationship? I don't know, long distance? I don't know. Long distance relationships suck. So I hear. Hervaven, thank you. $2 Canadian style. Keep on coming on. 5.7 liter iRock Z styles. Oh, you like that house music shit, huh, boy? You're my dream girl. You're a whore to me. You're my dream whore. Grabbing lunch. We'll be back in a few. All right, Chris. We got the Fog in the house. What's up, Fog? Did you see that crazy shit last night? What was that, a 10-hour show? Jesus. I couldn't wait for it to end. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, man? I gotta take a little snooze. I didn't even get to take a snooze. God damn it. Thank you, Danny Green. Nightmare says here in California, in the prison system, we go by paperwork. And in every race group, you must show your paperwork. No excuses for no one. Don't think anyone, anywhere, is going to fuck with us. You're the Gambino family. If you refuse, you most likely will have bad charges and will get stabbed in. You don't get poked up, man. The pole smoker, it's all his fault. the Pole Smoker's fault. Let's see who got these memberships. Maverick, Tina Beagle, William, Johnny Noodles, Beck, Unique Masters, Chad D, Classy Girl Anna, Steve-O, Darnell Trump, DJ Kaz, Bill Jordan, Taylor Coat, Irish Style, and Jay Dams. Looks like all good people got it. Oh, HK, Michael Hatfield, Alex Riz, Sonny Money, and Nico IRA. All right, good. Thank you. That's beautiful. I'm going to send you a heart too, Hervaven. Yeah. And thank you, Octane. And Gary, $10. Thank you, Gary. Shit. That's what's up. Good to see you, Gary. Happy Sunday. The Frog. I saw it. A lot of drama. My favorite part was Adam keeping quiet while they argued. Yeah. Well, once Kasparoza was on there, he dipped out. I think he understands that Kasparoza is a little sharp, you know, and this might end up in court. And you don't want to say nothing that could backfire on him. So I think he just muted himself and just sat there listening. Probably had a fucking typewriter in front of him so he could type out what's going on, you know. He could have a written documentation of it. He's like Murder, She Wrote, you know. What was that chick's name? I don't know. Whatever. You remember the chick in the intro? She's fucking typing away. The fucking windows open and the curtains are blowing and shit. Anyway. And then once he saw Kasparoza was gone, he tried to come back like, hey, stay! I told you stay off the YouTube. The First Amendment. Oh, and then he was trying to get buddy with MRE, like, hey, MRE, how's it feel to be a Nazi? You know, shit like that. And then Kasparoza came back. He's like, wait a minute, I'm not done yet. I'm not done, even though I said goodbye. And then Adam couldn't have nowhere to run, you know, and then he had to talk to him. You know, he's like, you could be involved in my case. You might even be, you know, called to testify. He's like, no, please, no, don't do that. I have done nothing. Nothing, I tell you, nothing. Oh, that's nice of you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. No, don't say that, Gary. I didn't say nothing, Gary. What the hell? I didn't say nothing, boy. Shit. All right, let me scroll up here, boy. What else we got here? I'm going to drop a link. Sean Mercury. Who was he talking about who he said sent him the blanket? The blanket? I must have missed that part. What blanket? She's talking about blanket, boy. Somebody should smother him with a blanket. Let me scroll up here. Carlos says, I woke up to the bathroom and where it was live. Saw Marky Mark put MRE in his place. Yeah. That was good to see. It was great. Yeah, that was good entertainment. It really was. Hold on. Marky wouldn't let him get the last word in. That was funny. Yeah. No, he said a lot of shit. I'm trying to remember everything, but it was pretty good. He basically said everything most people would like to say to MRE, you know. Put him in check, you know. Put him, you know, give him a dose of reality. Stupid fuck. Yeah, it was epic last night, yeah. Yeah, go get that piece of shit. Yeah, it ended around 7, yeah. Shit was wild. They know what they're doing over there. You know, they bring on certain guests. They know what they're doing. Something told me not to go live last night, too. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, nah, it don't feel right. I don't know. I'll just wait till Sunday. And I'm glad I didn't because, you know, there was a lot of fireworks last night. Sometimes you got to listen to your instincts. Got a fucking beautiful congregation here. That's right, boy. All right, I'm scrolling up. Sure about having a congregation, boy. Phoenix, baby. Good to see you, Phoenix. All right, baby. Roro. Did I say hello to Roro? You're at work on a Sunday? What the hell? Getting that overtime, girl. Darren C4, what up? It's the jacket. It's 1-on-1 now. I think they got a shot. What are you talking about, boy? Hope you ain't talking about those fucking Mets. All right, let me scroll all the way down. What you got over here, boy? It's the jacket. And yeah, I think she does that to sabotage Kasparoza. I think I noticed every time Kasparoza comes on that show, she brings on that guy to talk about blessings and all this other shit. Nice guy, don't get me wrong. He said nice things to me a few months ago. I'm not going to say nothing crazy about him, but it's inappropriate to have him on during an argument or look, it's not my show. What the fuck? I'm just saying, it's inappropriate. I think they do it to sabotage Kasparoza a little bit. They don't want to hear his facts. Let's bring this guy on to fuck things up. He says the same thing every time. Something wrong there, but nice guy. What are you gonna say? Anyway. Oh, you tired as fuck, huh? Must be nice to be tired on the West Coast, boy. I'd rather listen to shit Tupac music over some other shows you're talking about on here. God damn it. How dare you? Why gotta bring Pac up into this? Leave Pac alone, all right? You guys better put some respect on Tupac's name. Wait a minute, Farmer. Weren't you the one that was saying that Tupac Shakur died for our sins? Didn't you say that the other day? I think that was you. So you just fucking been playing me, huh? You really hate Tupac. What are you, nuts? What the hell's wrong with you? I think that was you that was saying that. I thought you understood Tupac Shakur died for our sins. And now you're talking bad about him. Shit, Tupac music? Would you slip and bump your head? You went to slip and fall school? What's up, Sonny Money? I don't even know what dude's talking about. Oh, you missed the fireworks last night, Sonny Money? Let me see if the show's still up. Yeah, it's still up. Damn, 10-hour show. Yeah, go watch the last night's show. You know what channel. You'll find it. It's a 10-hour show. It was you. Yes, I did. Who, Pac? Yeah, Pac. Who, Pac? Charles Sullivan's in the house. What's up, man? Tupac may have died for our sins, but Nas is better. I don't know, man. No, you can't say that. No. Tupac had more hits, a bigger following. Nah, you can't say that, man. It don't even make sense. I get it. Nas is a very lyrical guy, or at least he was. But it didn't have the same effect as Tupac Shakur. So, let's not get carried away now. All right. What's up, Chad McDonough? Hey, there he is. Look at this guy. There he is. What up? Good show last night, Marky Mark. You got that fucker good, essay. Yeah, he's going to be crying about it for the next week or so. I'm going to eviscerate him. Oh, yeah. It's not right what he said about me. It's all lies. Tupac never washed his ass. What are you, nuts? Tupac washed his ass all over the fucking country, all right? In the most prestigious hotels and condos any of us would never see in our lifetime, all right? Most of us. We're talking about Wilshire Boulevard and fucking Beverly Hills fucking bidets. Gold-plated fucking bidets with diamonds on the fucking little lever, whatever. Marble floors. You ain't never took a fucking trip to the bidet sitting on fucking marble floors, boy. Gold-plated sinks and shit. Heated mirrors. You ain't never had no shit like that, boy. Christ is king. What's up, George? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, boy. Fuck that eclipse. What is wrong with people? People losing their minds over nothing. Yeah. I don't know why they're making a big deal about it this year. Does it come once every 7 years? I mean, when I was younger, we never made a big deal about a fucking eclipse. It's very woke. I don't know. It's like a woke eclipse going on. Anyway, I bought some of those glasses. Can't see shit through them. I don't know how the fuck we're going to see the eclipse. Better not be a ripoff. I don't know. These motherfuckers. Eclipse is a psyop? What's a psyop? Please enlighten me. Brian, what's up, man? It's extremely woke. Yeah, it's an extremely woke eclipse. Boy. Anyway, how long have I been yapping? Only 34 minutes. Fuck. God damn it. I'm going to drop a link, see who wants to come on, express their feelings about it. I really don't have too much more to say about this bullshit. I mean, 2.5 years. At least he got to admit that he was a neo-Nazi. That's a step in the right direction. Use the fearmonger about eschatology. Enlighten me. What's eschatology now? Smoke, I'm going to have to shove that eclipse up your ass. Yeah, I'll show you an eclipse. Come here. You want to see an eclipse? I'm going to take this eclipse and shove it right up your ass. Come here. Come here, you. Big chitch lid. Chili fan. Chili? Chill it. I don't know. You're talking some language I don't understand. That's Nassau talk, boy. Use the eclipse proper pronouns. It's a hidden sun event. Yeah. Light sun producing sun event. Yeah. Yeah. My daughter's fish died. It was because of the eclipse. Is that true? The eclipse didn't happen yet. Oh, you said it was because of the eclipse. I might be dyslexic. I don't know. I might have developed dyslexia over the years. Maybe I'm just trying to read these comments too quick. Marky, you owned MRE. Did kind of own him last night. Yeah, I got to say, you did kind of own him. Yeah, I mean, that's what he needed to hear. And then Kasparoza was just like the icing on the cake, you know, like, you know, first we gave you a dose of reality. Now we're going to hit you with the facts, you know, that's what it was like. That the I Want to Talk podcast, he made a, what do you call it, a post, community post. And it's pretty funny. I'm going to read it later when I get back to my phone, boy. Fuck that eclipse. What is wrong with people? Yeah, it's woke. Yeah. All right, I'm scrolling up. Most people would go get the paperwork if there was nothing to hide. The fact he doesn't lets me know something is up. Yeah, definitely something's up. He sounded guilty as fuck last night. I don't have to show you. I'm not going to show you my paperwork. I know I did nothing wrong. If you know you did nothing wrong, why don't you just show the paperwork and shut everybody up? Prove everybody wrong. Make us all look like assholes. Come on. You already look like an asshole. No, you do. Walking around with a baby blue hat that says Italian on it. And everywhere he goes, he's got a mask on, acting like he's in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Hey, Frank, how are you? Hey, Billy. Oh, he's singing. He's singing to himself on a beautiful morning. Look at Mr. Rogers' neighborhood over there. I'm respected. You better believe that. In my neighborhood. The fuck? He makes it sound like he's Don Fanucci over there. Some shithole in Rhode Island where nothing happens. What a nightmare. It's all good, Gary. If he's refusing to show his paperwork, then it most likely he's not good, and his charges are going to show he's been lying. Because that's the only reason people refuse to show. Yeah, I don't want to show you. No, give it to me. Get your hands off of it. Don't read it. Hervaven, yes, I did end up getting the car. Since fucking Lee Cole told everybody on the goddamn show. But I'm not going to tell that story. Because there's too many sick fucks out there, you know. Let me see what's going on here. It says I got 5. Did I thank you guys? Okay, good. Yeah. I thank you guys. Wait, has been a genius with her shows lately. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. You know, throughout the month, sometimes she gives you a good show, you know. At least 4 good shows out of a month. Some real blockbusters, you know, to keep you guys enthused. Now, they know what they're doing over there. They know how to have a good show. They come up with titles like Gun Poke the Clown. It's your turn, mister. Fucking, you know, shit like that. They know what they're doing. It's not like me where I just put afternoon chat. You know, I'm like, yeah, great show. Yeah. You got to put in like Gun Poke Pawn. You're a clown. You got to get it, mister. You know, you got to put shit like that in the thumbnail, you know, in the title. What's up, Joey Frakes? Where's Bradbury? You keep asking for this guy. I told you. I think he sleeps with the fishes. You're not going to hear from him anymore. Right? Yeah, he disappeared. Maybe he went to Minnesota. I don't know. He's selling ices in the park in Minnesota. Lemon, rainbow, chocolate. Yeah. They don't have a wide selection over there. I asked, you know, some other guy, you got ice, coconut ice up there? He said, no, we don't got coconut. I said, motherfucker, you got cherry? He said, no, we don't got cherry. I said, motherfucker, what you got? Rainbow? You woke joke? And chocolate? What the fuck I want to eat a chocolate icy for? The fuck? I'll go get chocolate ice cream. What else did he say? He got lemon. Fuck the lemon, bro. Fuck the lemon. The lemon's, you know, whatever. It's just bland shit. Come on, man. Get some coconut about this bitch. Oh, he said he had pineapple or something. Yeah. All right. We could fuck with the pineapple. Yeah. No, yeah. That's just what I needed, Nightmare. Thank God. That just fell from the heavens. Haven't seen that in a long time. At least over a month. That lawyer guy on What show is obnoxious. His jokes are some of the worst I've ever heard. That's the point, you know. That's his bland sense of humor, you know. Basically, the joke basically is that, you know, I'm a prick and I'm a miserable prick, and I just told a joke. I made it funny, you know. That's really the butt of all the jokes. It was scripted for him to come on. Yeah, I'm starting to think he's a troll. Yeah, he does that shit on purpose. Definitely a troll. I mean, he follows all the wrong people on here. A lot of scumbags he follows. He did say some kind words to me a few months ago, so I'm not gonna really, you know, say something about him. But he does seem to follow all the wrong people, but claim he's a holy roller. But yeah, you know, every time Kasparoza is on there, I notice they bring him on to sabotage what he's saying. And Kasparoza is respectful. You know, he don't say nothing. He just sits there and listens. He's not going to be like, hey, why don't you get this guy off because I'm speaking and it's inappropriate for this guy to be here talking this nonsense. You know, so. What up, Rob Jean? Brooklyn's finest. What up, man? The real gangsters, y'all. Happy Sunday. But yeah, Custodian, I think you're right. Chocolate shaved ice, yeah. Tastes like shit, boy. Bradbury's probably in Tijuana selling churros. I love those goddamn churros. Oh, I said the GD word. Fuck, man. Churros is so good, though. Yeah. She kept saying the burden of proof is on Kasparoza. But how the hell can he with 200 unsealed pages? Yeah. Some guy said, hey, man, all the documents you put out, they're all retracted. It's like, yeah, why would they be retracted, huh? What are they hiding over there? Some sick shit. Somebody's hiding them. Somebody's getting them off every time he gets charged for something. Come on, I'll take the charge. Come up here. I'll take the charge. Yeah, you'll take the charge. I know you'll take the charge. You've been taking charges your whole life. And they all disappear. You know, never a day in jail. Marky Mark called him out on it, you know. That was good. If Kasparoza does go to Rhode Island to talk to people and they say, oh, him, we stay away, he's a creep, MRE is just going to say you talk to the wrong people. Yeah. No, we don't fuck with those people. Those are the losers in the neighborhood. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know my heart. I just walk around with a mask on and, you know, hold up a big knife. It's like a sword from Auschwitz, wherever the fuck it's from. Fucking asshole. Oh, another thing. He's like, I love history. I love World War II. I just love it. And then Kasparoza said, how many people died in the Holocaust? He's like, I don't know. Who knows? What do you mean? I think you're a big history buff. You know, you do all these shows on the weekends, or at least you used to, talking about history, the Roman Empire, World War II, Germany shit, whatever the fuck you're doing over there. You think you're some sort of professor, history professor. You don't know how many people died in the Holocaust? Well over 20 million. And over 6 million of them were Jews. I mean, who doesn't know that, you know? You're supposed to be the history buff over there. You love World War II so much, you got Hitler tattooed on you. You don't know how many people died in the Holocaust. Come on. You're probably one of those fucking deniers anyway. It never happened. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, no, everything out of his mouth is a fucking lie. Even the bullshit like, oh my God, I can't believe he's cursing on your show. It's big disrespectful, please. You've been trying to sabotage her since you met her. What are you talking about? It's all fucking disingenuous bullshit. And he goes on his channel, says the most sick, depraved shit about people, you know? He comes up with the sickest shit he can, all lies about people. He goes on her show, acts like a goody two-shoes. No, how could you disrespect this chair? I would never talk like this. Yeah. Sure, pal. Yeah. And then he switches into the tough guy shit when he thinks about it. Like, oh, I'm supposed to say something tough here. Yeah, you know what? I'll kick your ass. Come here, meet me. I'll fuck you up. I promise you. My dog will take care of you, too. My dog wants to meet you. Come on. And then he forgets about the tough guy shit. Then he goes into the real shit, who he really is. Like, no, please, it's not true. Stop saying that. You know, can I speak, please? Dude. Calling him dude and shit. Guy's just a fucking whack job. Chain Creek, dude. I mean, it was comical last night. That shit was coming, though. Yeah, he had it coming. I'm glad. I guess he was the right person to start talking that shit to him. He didn't really have no reply. You know, what's he gonna say? You called him out basically on all his bullshit. Could have, well, I don't know. Could have said more shit, but whatever. You did pretty fucking damn good. Yeah, good people in the show today. Always good people around here. We keep the shitbirds out. The shitbirds get escorted real soon, real quick out of here. Pocket Sam, boy. What you know about Pocket Sam, boy, huh? You been watching OG Mike and Loomis? What you know about Pocket Sam, boy? They got paprika and that shit, a whole bunch of spices. What you know about that, boy? Pocket Sam. Yeah. He brings up the bullshit. Hold on, let me scroll up. Joey Frakes. That dog likes dudes as well. Dude! Yeah, my dog's going to bend you over. It's called Assassin Pocket Sand. Yeah, that's the exclusive shit. Yeah, that's the real expensive pocket sand, the Assassin. He brings up the bullshit situation where he had 4 friends and a pistol. Yeah. A lot of bullshit. I'm glad they called out that other fuck too. Like, why would he say that shit about a 14-year-old girl jumping on her and ruining her, traumatizing her, whatever? He's like, oh, he's just a troll. You know, that's why he's a crazy guy. He does crazy things. He's a troll. I mean, this is the type of people you're dealing with. You know, they're proud to be trolls and weirdos and lowlifes, and I don't know. Then they asked Kasparoza, like, are you on Ritalin or whatever the fuck? He's like, no, I never took that shit. He should have said, you know, you're on fucking methadone. What are you talking about? You know, you're a fucking methadone addict. That's in the paperwork. Murray's dog's probably a Fanuc. Yeah. What's the dog's name? Adolf or fucking some other shit? Bruno? He said he's a historical revisionist. Oh, you mean you make up your own history, fucking fruit? Yeah. It's revised history, alternate history, conspiracies. Yeah. What a fucking freak show. What a weirdo. And he puts himself on camera, fucking with the mask on. Like, what's that supposed to do? What are you doing walking around the neighborhood looking like that? You're an idiot. Yeah, I stopped. You know, I would peek into the chat here and there, but it was making me sick just seeing what people were saying. You know, even people of color were in there sticking up for MRE, giving them any excuse under the sun. Then they said, you know, once he admitted to being a Nazi, they said, you don't have to tell nobody nothing. Like, what are you talking about? The guy just admitted it. You're still following this guy? You're still trying to give him a way out? He is who he is, you know. The fuck? Any excuse under the book for this guy. So I couldn't read the chat. It was making me sick. Some of you idiot wrote MRE over and over again. Some of these wackos may have his picture on the nice thing. I saw some other sick fuck. What's his name? Del Strain or something? He's like, I'll follow MRE into the pits of hell and gladly die for him. I'm like, this guy is either just trolling. It doesn't mean it. He just thinks it's funny. But either way, you know, he said it too many times in too many chats, shit like that, where it's like, even if he's just like being disingenuous there and just fucking around, if that's his sense of humor, either way, it's sick shit, you know? It's like, you don't even know him already. Have you ever met him before? What are you talking about? Some weirdo on the internet. And you're talking about you're going to fucking die for the guy? I mean, a guy who lied to you about everything? Guy who just is a proud troll? It's weird. Carmine S. MRE uses Crisco as lubricant. Yeah, it makes my ass fat. They're exactly like him, so they don't care. Yeah, I guess, you know, they like to see one of their own, you know, exist on here, I guess. Gives them a place to hang out. If he disappeared, where you know, what would these people do? Where would they go? I could think of one chat they would go to, but they hate that guy. That guy's another fucking low-life scumbag. But yeah. Hey, Roro, thank you, sweetheart. Yeah. I don't know. It's a slow Sunday today. I don't know what's going on. You guys are starting to scare me. Farmer. It does, bro. He's been hiding it. He's hiding behind it, bro. Bro. Who wakes up and thinks I'm proud to be white? I'm white and I never even think or care about my color. He's a weirdo. Yeah. I think I thought about that too. It's like, what's this fascination, seeing the world through a racial lens? I don't know. It's just, I'm proud to be a white European man. All right. I'm a nationalist. Okay, you're a white nationalist, also known as a neo-Nazi. Let's not mince words here. Let's not play semantics. White nationalist is a neo-Nazi. Bottom line, I resent the fact that we have to keep talking about this, but since it's a hot topic, it just happened a few hours ago. We're going to talk about it. I keep dropping the goddamn link. It seems everybody seemed to forgot that they have church on Sunday, and I'm here at 12 o'clock noon every friggin' Sunday like clockwork. And these people ain't showing up to church. I keep having to remember bits and pieces over here just to fucking keep a goddamn conversation going. What else happened? Oh, then he said, MRE said something about Kasparoza's father. Something, I forgot what he said, but he disrespected Kasparoza's father. Then later on, he plays this good guy act like, oh no, I'm sorry for what I said about your father. I shouldn't have said that. I was a bad boy. I shouldn't have said that, but I hope you get hit by a car, some shit, right? I'm like, if you hate Kasparoza so much, you want him dead, or you want to hurt him, why would you give a shit about his father too? I mean, don't give me that nice guy shit. Like you have morals or something. You got no fucking morals or decency about yourself. You fucking, why would you care about the guy who gave birth to the guy? He helped produce Kasparoza. He's the whole reason, his father's the whole reason why he's on the show talking to you now. So what do you give a shit? Don't give me that bullshit you care. And you take it back what you said. You're a scumbag. You want to kill his kid, but you care about his father. Come on, please. Look at that bullshit. Stupid people. Oh, see, look, he's got he's a nice guy. He said he took it back. Yeah, BX, I don't know. They're out there, I don't know. He did that to not look bad on Angel's show and in her eyes. He doesn't care. Of course he doesn't care. Yeah. It don't even make sense. You want to kill Kasparoza, but you're sorry for what you said about his father. Come on. It don't even make sense. Stupidity. Maybe a couple of these people have to look up the definition of a white nationalist. Yeah, I guess so. I'm a proud Heinz 57. Yeah. That ketchup tastes good, boy. Is using up all of YouTube's memory with her 13-hour show. Yeah, but last night, at least she had an excuse. It was a good show. You can't just cut them off. She lets them, battle it out for hours on end. It's pretty good. Doug Jack. Sean Mercury. Delstrand is obsessed with MRE. It's quite frightening. His obsession with MRE, saying he would die for a guy he knows off of YouTube. Yeah, this is the type of fucking mentality you're dealing with. That's why who gives a fuck what they say about us over here? Anybody. Who gives a fuck what they say? These are weirdos, voicing their opinions. Emotionally disturbed people, mental cases, mental patients, dope addicts. I mean, people with deep-seated, rooted problems, all right? To say something stupid like that, they fix up their fingers and type something stupid like that in the chat. Everywhere they go, they got issues. You got to have issues to follow a scumbag like that. After everything you know about him, it's always fuck me though, right? The pole smoker. What's up, Kevin Wu? No crying today, all right? It's Sunday. We're in church. Praise Jesus. Pick up the collection plate. Pass it to the person on your right, please. Praise the Lord. It's kind of scary that Schumacher has a CDL. I thought about that too. Yeah, I've had visions of him crashing into oncoming traffic, pissed off at Tony Pizza. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Grabs, yanks the wheel. Come on, motherfuckers. It's over, Pizza. It's over, So long, pal. Or he just decides at a fucking red light to just fucking ram his truck into the front facade or facade of a fucking Wendy's. Fuck up that drive-through or something. Like, fuck it, man. Tony Pizza made a lot of money today, Sir, you're under arrest. No! Get your hands off of me. Pizza's live. Sir, put down the phone. No, he's live. Don't you understand? I have to listen to Tony. Tony, my boy. Oh, look, there's Danny Green breaking balls again. You buying up a day, boy? What's up, OC? If the price is right. What are you doing, Pizza? Picking your ass all day. I'd like to help you with that, Oh, look, people sent me love and respect. Roro, thank you, baby. Oh, she says, love you. I love you too, baby. Thank you. Happy Sunday. Thank you for showing me the love, baby. God bless your heart, baby. I'm going to send you a heart back. Yeah. To the anonymous person, too. You're funny. Yeah. I sent you a great SNL skit about bidets. Yeah, you did. I did watch it. Yeah. What you know about bidet, boy? He rams a pizza. What's up, Drumcappella? You just snuck in here, too. He rams a pizza shop with a Mack truck. Yeah, he just has a fucking flashback of fucking Tony saying something to him. Like, you fucking woke joke, Schumacher. You know what? Fuck it, man. Oh, there's a pizzeria right there. Fuck it, huh? Where am I going to get pizza for $1.50? It's bullshit. Crime Spot, what's up? What up, Crime Spot, boy? Smoke, give me your email. Let me know a night you and you go to a Met game. Oh, nice. Okay. You can hook it up with the tickets? All right. Yeah, I'm going to hit you up, boy. We're going to get them tickets from you, boy. Ticket Master boy. This is the real fucking Ticket Master boy. He's got me scalp tickets. Hey, Sonny boy. The bidet shop is running a spring sale on new models. Smoke, is our shopping trip still on the calendar? I know you're looking forward to that. What's up, Lefty? God bless. Oh yeah, that's another thing he brought around. Yeah. Yeah, and I heard supposedly she wanted to attack a certain somebody, and MRE said, "No, don't do that. Focus on Lee Cole." Something like that. And then she just set her sights on somebody else because he was making money. And then she also trolled that other person originally that she wanted to troll. So, yeah, he brought a lot of scumbags around. Community would have been a lot better, a lot less headaches around here if the scumbag was never involved, or if he would have just disappeared after he got exposed like he was gonna do, until he had the backing of a few people that vouched for him, kept him alive. Now he don't have to leave. Why should he leave? It don't matter what comes out. Nobody cares. It's been drawn out. Nobody gives a shit. Other scumbags come back, after their misdeeds. The only one who had a little decency about himself was Danny Trio. He got exposed as a fraud and he left. So the jig was up. He tried to stick around for a couple weeks, like 2 weeks. But then he thought better about it. He's like, I can't take the heat. I gotta go. Back into obscurity. That's a big word. Oh, see, my man. Kasparoza said he's going live tonight. Good. That should be a good one. Maybe he'll have fish on there, waxing philosophical, you know? Yes, it was, great golfer. Good to see you. Yes. Where? You should get an interview with Trio. I would. That'd be cool. How's the cock goblin been going, huh? Any dead horses at the end of your driveway lately? Hey, you're real smart. You know that? Yeah, definitely Jane Creek. I'd say so. Yeah, she's probably like the epicenter of that shit. Just passing it around, you know. As soon as I turned you on, I hear Schumacher. Oh, that's because I'm famous, you know. People love me. They don't love pizza. 69 people. Hit the like button. Fish is still blocked. Yes, he is. He's going to remain blocked for a long, long time. He's got a long prison sentence. And they're feeding him Devado every day. He's getting his apple juice and jello and some mashed potatoes. You know, you won't see him for a while. I don't know. Maybe one of these holidays I'll be in a good mood and unblock him for 10 minutes. Mike, the driver's truck. What's up? You didn't see the boss around, did you? I saw him earlier. I think he left, but how's the driving going, Mike? You stayed out of trouble? All you got to do, man, is just try to, you know, take it slow. Just do 30 and look out for these goddamn cameras. That's all you got to do. Keep your eyes on the friggin' sidewalk. You think when I drive around, I'm looking at the road? No, of course not. You can't. That's crazy. Paying attention to the road while you drive in New York. You got to pay attention to the sidewalk to see where the cameras are. You know, you're not looking out for pedestrians. You're looking not to get a ticket, is what you're doing. You got to be smart. Your job and your life is at stake here because after they fire you, you're going to lose your fucking head and your kneecaps too if you're lucky. I mean, anyway, that's just my feelings about it. If I were you, I'd be on my P's and Q's, Mike the driver. Take care of that damn trunk. Trunk and the trunk. I try these cameras are in the wrong spot. They're always in the wrong spot. I remember every camera I pass by. I never forget. I know where all the cameras are in my fucking neighborhood. I make it a fucking point to know where every camera is located. I don't get caught out like that, man. I got enough fucking problems. I just won't meet the boss on the Verrazano Bridge. I don't blame you. Didn't he hang you over the fucking ledge one time already? He grabbed you by your boots and hung you over the bridge. I think, whatever. No, that was the monkey story. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't want to meet him on that bridge either. I don't know. Come here, cuz. Don't worry, I'll pay your toll. Just come on. That's how they lure you in, you know? That's the trap. Oh, he's going to pay for my toll. Nice guy. That's how they get you, boy. Come here, Mike. You see this fucking drop? Look over. You see how high we are? This is the 5th ticket this week. We're hemorrhaging money out of here. Mike, I love you, kid, but you got to go. The family says you got to go. You got to go. Please, Rob. No. Sorry, kid. Business is business. Here's an interesting factoid for your ass. Clown schools teach their students that soft angles and circles are more inviting to children. Sharp angles like triangles tend to scare children. After Gacy was what, boy? I got one red light cam in my life at 17. Said it will never happen again. Never happens. Yeah. I don't get those tickets, boy. Hey, need a baby. 20 black Suburbans. We pull up like Sunday service. Need a baby with the grand entrance. Dressed at her Sunday best. My love. What's up, Nita, baby? I didn't hit the Powerball. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, you got to keep playing, boy. Hey, you never know. You can't give up. I didn't play last week. But this week I'm going to play. Somebody just hit another billion last night. Fucking billionaires are being made every month now with this fucking Powerball. It's crazy. You got to be in it to win it. So, yeah, I'm going to try to play 5 tickets next week. 2 Powerball, 2 Mega Millions. And maybe an extra fucking, I don't know, scratch off or something. You feel me, though? Hey, Gary, I see you backstage, but it's not connecting, brother. Says device not connected. What the fuck has been going on around here? Did you see that show last night? Crazy. If you didn't, you missed a big show. I highly recommend it. I showed that Powerball up somebody's ass. Must be nice to hit $1 billion. What do you get after that? 800 million, 700 something million? I mean, good Lord, that's a lot of money. Holy. I'm going to shove a red light camera up somebody's ass. I'm subscribed to some YouTube channel. They're in London. They take a fucking chainsaw and they cut those things down. They cut down the cameras, or they either they put a sticker over it. They have like a long stick, and they tape a sticker to the fucking camera lens. Bunch of fucking vigilantes out there. Brian says, "Smoke, I get it. Other creators have issues with MRE and other creators. In all honesty, it seems like of those guys. In all honesty, it seems like some of those guys are just stuck in their fifis. I mean, get over it already." You know, I thought about that too. I get what you're saying, but you know, MRE's been a real evil motherfucker on here for a long time to a lot of people over the years. Let me sit up. To a lot of people over the years, and I think it's just like a natural thing. Like somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to give him his just desserts. You know, that's justice. And God knows I don't have the. You got to be a little cuckoo to do that. You know, to be dedicated to do that, to make it your mission to. You know, make this guy uncomfortable. You know, like he's made a lot of people uncomfortable over the years with his trolling. You know, he decided to become a troll scumbag and fuck with people. You know, so a guy like Kasparoza is just the type of revenge he needs. You know, that's justice. That's like a natural order of things in wild America. I don't know. Somebody's got to do it. This guy's been getting away with shit for a long time. You know, had his identity hidden, fucking with people, suicide hotline, CPS, all this other crazy shit he was doing. He's been a bad boy. So nobody else has the fucking patience or determination to do it. Somebody's got to do it. So I guess Kasparoza is the right guy at the right time. Nobody could do it like him anyway. So he just needs to stop fucking around and give everybody what he's got, you know? Just put it out there. Stop with the bullshit. You know, he wants to make a big thing out of it. Just put it out there, you know? Why make the people wait? That's all I'm saying. But we love Kasparoza, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Gary fixed it. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
What you doing, boy?
Not a hell of a lot. You know, I had this prick. You know, I fly into LaGuardia quite a bit, so I take a cab usually to Pleasant Avenue, and I get this guy. He's from Nigeria or something, and yeah, I pay no attention. I'm on my phone and stuff, and the son of a bitch is taking me through Brooklyn. I'm like, where the fuck you going, man? You go over a goddamn bridge, and we're there.
Yeah.
You know?
This is the long way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He says, I don't want to go over the bridge. I don't want to pay the toll. I said, you don't pay the toll. I pay the fucking toll.
Yeah.
So
You were in a gypsy cab. He didn't want to get his license plate took. You're in a stolen gypsy, boy.
But the thing is, you know, in the airports, they're all yellow cabs. They got to line up. You know what I mean? And they got to pay. Apparently, they got to pay a fee to be able to pick up the airport.
Yeah.
So anyway,
they don't want to pay that fee, huh?
Well, you know, I don't know about that, but anyway, you know, finally we get off, and I'm on the fucking Lower East Side by Delancey and Sullivan Street.
Yeah.
And I says, look, let me the fuck out of here. You know,
What
I'll
is that,
give you
Bed-Stuy?
No, we're already, we're already through Brooklyn. We went over to Kosciuszko Bridge, and I'm on the Lower East Side on the corner of Sullivan and Delancey. You know,
yeah.
And so now I'm on the other side of Manhattan from where I want to go. So I said, look, I'll give you $20, but you're not charging me $100 to get from here to Pleasant Avenue.
Yeah.
So then, yes, where are you from? He said, he thought I was from Iowa or something, you know, and then he was going to fucking put the arm on me for $100.
You should have told him, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. But yeah, was the Nigerian guy white? They want to know. Was he a white Nigerian guy?
He was a little dark skinned. He was dark skinned.
Al Sharpton says, "Be careful, boy. Be careful."
You know, and I got no problem with that, but you know,
cracker.
It could have got physical because, you know, and he didn't have a petition there at all. So I'm thinking to myself, here we go, you know. But he was satisfied with the $20 anyway. So
thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I don't like taking cabs, you know. They charge an arm and a leg nowadays, you know. I don't know. It's a whole to do. I'd rather pay for parking. I don't know. I'm an asshole. Get dropped off, you know.
Yeah. I mean, usually that's I don't like it either, but that's the quickest way to get where I'm going, and usually it's not an issue, you know. But
I saw Ja Rule on a bicycle this morning on YouTube. He had an neon orange bicycle. I said, "That's Ja Rule, boy." So there's Uber and Lyft. Yeah, Uber and Lyft. Yeah, those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I would never watch a show that's like admitting I watched The View. I enjoyed a pleasant conversation with Lefty. You don't watch The View, boy, you're not woke. You Joy Behar, boy. Let me see what else we got here. So what the hell, Gary? You missed the fireworks last night?
Yeah. I go on Lefties for a while, and I usually don't go on like those other, the other chats and stuff because, it's just not, I go on too. Yours and Lefties, that's it. But, I kind of hear about it from secondhand from you guys,
Yeah. Maybe you're better off that way, you know. You preserve your mental health. I think I lost a few brain cells last night watching that shit. It rots your brain, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's if there's one thing Danny Trio is right about, it's YouTube is a shit show. You know?
Yeah, it's a shit show. That's what this is, Lee. This is a shit show. Yeah, he was right. Yeah. He told a lot of lies, but he wasn't lying then.
Now Kasparoza, he's like the guy that's supposedly a mob historian. Is that correct?
I think he does pro-American, anti-Nazi, investigative, independent journalism.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's into that mob shit, or at least he wasn't. He's not anymore. He was. I don't know.
Who's the other guy that's into
The dude's into the mob.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they know it or not,
Yeah.
but I think it was in the 50s. Frank Costello got caught on a wiretap getting confirmation for the appointment of a federal judge. I think the judge's name was Alito.
Yeah. Aleto?
I don't know. I remember it was a short name that.
Aleto? John Aleto?
No. Of course not. It was a very short Italian surname, but he got caught on a illegal wiretap, and like I said, this goes back like 75 years, so it's so old news that these guys might not even know that. But
yeah,
it's just a fact, and they can look it up if they want.
Let me ask you something. Do you think the word Fredo is an Italian slur? Chris Cuomo says calling him Fredo is an Italian slur. God damn it.
Oh, I guess it depends on the way you use it.
Well, they were calling him Fredo. He said, I'll throw you off this fucking balcony. He said, you're being racist. That's an Italian slur. I don't know. Chris Cuomo's a nut. I don't know. I just figured I'd ask your opinion.
Yeah, a lot of this shit kind of depends on the way you use it, the way you say it.
Yeah.
The tone you say it. Sometimes it's not what you say, it's the way you say it.
You watch the ponies? You watch the horse races?
Yeah.
Some asshole named Sierra Leone won yesterday. Sean Mercury brought up that name in the chat. It's funny. Coincidence. But yeah, yesterday they had, I forgot what the derby's called, but everybody's starting up with these derbies now, and Sierra Leone won first place. And my fucking horse came in fucking last,
What were the odds on it, do you know?
I don't remember. I chose the one with the highest odds. Like mine was like 68 or some shit, 65. And that fucking horse was trailing, man. I'm like, motherfucker. Meanwhile, this horse, Sierra Leone, was scared to get into the goddamn gate. It was refusing to go in there. Then it had a slow start. It came from all the way last and then went first place. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Oh, yeah. You never know with some of those derbies, man. I remember a couple of years ago that one of the longest shots in the race came in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this was a favorite, though. Sierra Leone was the favorite, but I don't know. It was just crazy how it won. I'd rather be a Fredo than a Cuomo. Oh! I guess me too. Sierra Leone is a place in Africa. Yes, it is. We know that. Yeah, that's where all the blood diamonds come from, baby. And other rare minerals and shit. Leonardo DiCaprio did a whole movie on it. Huh?
Yeah, Sierra Leone. That's when all the genocide and all that stuff was going over there.
Yeah. It was the favorite. That's right, Joe Root. You was watching, boy? I know it was the favorite, but I like to, bet against the odds. I don't know. You only win like $3, $10. It's like, what the fuck? You got all these rich people there. I've been to the Belmont Stakes. You got these fancy rich people with their Bentleys and the big hats and the suits. Springtime shit. And fucking, they're betting for $3, a $3 bet, $10. What the fuck, man?
You don't win nothing doing that. You know, you wait. You know,
Conquer, fuck me in that race, yeah. But
concur.
I like to concur. I like to, learn how to fucking bet the horses. I might do that this year.
Look, I remember I brought that up whenever it was, the day before. You know, whatever happened on here.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
He's joking.
Pencil neck geek.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
All right.
He's just joking.
So anyway,
I thought you weren't reading the screen. God damn it! All right.
So anyway, yeah, we remember we were talking about that, trying to get a horse racing pool. Everybody throws in a buck or two, and we'll bet a couple superfectas and this, that, and the other thing. And if we win, we'll form a corporation and hack up the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, I wanted to. This guy, believe me, I wanted to, but you know.
I'm close to the court. Take it easy, Drum. Take it easy. It's Sunday. We're in church, for Christ's sake. Come on.
So anyway, you remember when we were talking about that?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think of that?
The thing about the other day?
No, forget. No, the thing about the horse racing.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck do I know? I'm trying to learn the game. Me and my grandfather, we watch it. I'm trying to learn. I don't know all the particulars, I'm not trying to win a fucking $10 bet here, if I'm wasting my time.
Right. Me neither. I mean, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
I mean, that ain't gonna change things all that much.
Yeah. I want to win at least, I don't know, $100-something fucking dollars, $200.
Yeah. Look, I'll never forget. It almost knocked me on my head. I put a $20 exacta on 4114.
Yeah.
And I walk in to OTB on 116th, and I walk in. The thing came in 1-4. It was a $60 horse on top, and the second horse paid like $40. The exacta paid $460.
Damn.
I had $4,060.
Nice.
4,600 rather, because I had it 10 times.
That's what I need right now. I need a little boost like that. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. I mean, you
I'd walk out of there a happy man.
Oh shit, yeah. No taxes, no nothing, and
yeah.
But I mean, that doesn't happen every day, I mean,
yeah.
Christ, I don't think that's happened since then.
That's right, Nita. Yeah, my money's with Chad.
Yeah, he's a big sport. He's like into basketball, football, and stuff, right?
Yeah, he's like a miracle man. I don't know. He's like a wonder boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, especially with that football. Holy shit. 99% accuracy all fucking season long, except for the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I mean, I listened to his picks, and
yeah,
he's sharp.
Yeah.
But that's a losing game, man. You get into that shit. I bought my first motorcycle, taking some bets, and it's just, you get jammed up real quick, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Smoke's going to start selling his ass. God damn it, Danny. I hope not. Hit the like button, guys. Pass around that collection plate, huh? So I don't have to sell my ass.
Somebody said on here, if you don't like somebody, teach them to gamble. That's good. That's a good saying, because that's true.
Yeah, I never learned how to gamble. I'm even confused playing the penny slots. I just hit the button, But I guess I understand blackjack. Solitaire, I could play some solitaire. You know what I'm saying? But I hit 2 parlays Thursday night. Wow, Joe Root, that's awesome. I know those parlays are even harder to win. So.
Oh boy, that's real hard, man.
Yeah, he hit 2. Good for him, man.
Yeah. That's a big plus. If you walk out doing a parlay, that's a big plus.
Yeah.
Pick up the discard. Yeah, right. Yeah. Some guys will bounce around. They'll go in the garbage, picking out scratches and stuff like that. Some guys throw out losing tickets or a late scratch or something.
Yeah.
BX is on here saying that. Absolutely, man. There's some guys that show up at the track every day. Don Zimmer. I used to see him at the track a lot. He loved to gamble. He loved the horses, the dogs, everything. So when he passed away, he used to take care of a lot of the guys that were not doing very well.
Yeah.
You know, he was a really kind guy. He was a really good-hearted guy.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Don Zimmer.
Don Zimmer. Was that the guy the baseball guy? They grabbed him by the ears and threw him on the ground.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah. He was an original Yankee. He was one of the original. He got hit. I think it was by a line drive or something. He was playing first base, and he almost died. So that was Jesus. I don't know the history, but I know that happened when he was playing for the original one of the original Yankee teams in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Then he went on to coach and manage it, different teams, Tampa Bay Rays and Yankees and stuff.
Yeah. But I remember I was at my girlfriend's house in the Poconos. I watched that live when they took that Don Zimmer, grabbed him by the ears and threw him on the ground. I was like 16. I don't know. I was laughing. And her father was like, "You think that's funny?" I'm like, no. Of course not, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious, but the way he grabbed him and threw him, I don't know. It's fucked up, but I was a young asshole. You want me to tell you? I thought it was funny.
Oh, yeah.
He rolled on the ground and shit. I don't know. He fell funny. That's all. He fell funny.
Yeah. I mean,
fuck me. I don't know.
I never saw that side of him. Like I say, he used to buy the guys that weren't doing very well, the guys that, BX says, he used to pick up tickets because they were basically, on Social Security or not doing well at all.
Yeah.
So I used to buy him lunch, and if he would win, he would let him cash the ticket and give him a few bucks. And so he was really a good-hearted guy. You know?
Yeah. It was. I guess it was against Boston. Yeah. Itty baby. Just get to the part where Marky and Nazi Boy are on. It's worth it. Do some pull-ups after. Yeah. Yeah. Makes you want to work out. Start pumping iron. Wasn't it during the playoffs when it happened? I don't remember, boy. I don't remember that deep.
Yeah, it might have been. I think I remember that.
Yeah. BET Awards, yeah. The religious nuts are out there spreading that rapture is happening tomorrow. They're at the local 7-Eleven.
I'll tell you one guy who used to hang out 121st in Lexington, Mitch Green.
Yeah. Mitch Green, huh?
Mitch Green went in the distance with Tyson.
Yeah.
Great, funny to be around for a while. He was used to hang out on 125th sometimes.
Yeah. My name's Mitch. I knew a guy named Mitch. He was a sick fuck. I'm not gonna say what he did, but I don't know. He was getting a blowjob, and the chick, she bit his dick, and he naturally slapped her. Whatever. It was a big deal in the neighborhood. She almost bit his dick off. I don't know why she did that. She was kinky or something. I don't know. And he hit her. I don't know. Mitch was a funny guy. Sick bastard. What did the Jehovah's think about the eclipse? I don't know. Just don't look at it. What's up there, DV boy? Yeah, he was a DV boy, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I told that story, Roro. I'm just trying to make conversation here, goddammit.
Mitch Green was the only one that went the distance with Tyson when Tyson was Tyson, when Mike Tyson was Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Mitch Green must have been a big motherfucker, huh?
He's a big man, large
big
man,
fat motherfucker. Yeah.
crazy motherfucker too.
He got beat up outside of an after hours by Tyson back in the 80s before they fought in the ring.
He got hit once, man. It was a one punch deal.
Oh, was that the incident where he pulled up in a limo and he's like, "Hey, Mike, you ain't shit."
Yeah.
And Mike's like, "Hey, man, fuck you, man." Broke his hand, like breaking his face.
Yeah. And we saw him.
Okay, I know that story.
He got like a 25 grand settlement. We saw him the day that he got that. He come up on 125th Street buying a few pills and shit.
Yeah.
And sometimes when he would, he'd collect money at the gas station. He didn't work there, but he needed a few bucks, so he got busted for that one time. I mean, stupid shit, but
yeah,
you got to do what you got to do. So
I guess so. Especially back then, boy. Buster Douglas, fucked up Tyson real good, boy. Close to Schumacher impression. What you know about Schumacher, boy? One punch for Tyson still can still hurt you. His face was busted up.
Oh yeah, man.
Tyson
Shit.
on the street beats anybody. Yeah. What the fuck you watching over there? The fucking Days of Our Lives? What are you doing over there, Gary?
I don't know what's. I think that's something's on over there. I don't know what the hell.
Watching public broadcast television. JC Throwback Films. Happy Sunday. Good afternoon. All right, brother. Yeah. It's a sin that you had to work today, JC Throwback. It's a sin. Octane. Mitch Green ran a gas station attendant off and then pretended he was the attendant.
Yeah, on 125th and I think it was 3rd Avenue, 3rd or 2nd.
Hey, man. This is my gas pump, boy. What's up, John DeLong?
Used to be an Amoco station there. It probably still is, unless they changed it to another gas. But it's always been a gas station.
Mitch Green was smoking Sherm. What does Gary think about the eclipse? What do you think about this eclipse? You think it's a little woke?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got other pressing things going on besides that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it and everything. It's a big fucking deal.
Yeah, I don't know. I bought these 2 glasses for me and my kid. We're gonna go watch it, but I can't see nothing out of it, so I don't know how it's gonna fucking work. You can't even see shit. So I don't know how it works, but we'll see. I hope I didn't get ripped off. Bought them at 7-Eleven. They got different ones in the library. I should just went to the goddamn library. I said the GD word again. Fuck. I remember Mitch. That girl has big teeth. I remember Mitch. Yeah, God damn it, Kevin Wu. Amoco merged with ExxonMobil. Hell no. Say it ain't so. Big conglomerates getting together. Big news. We get to the bottom of your bullshit right now, boy.
Where's Frank? Frank ain't been around?
No, I don't know. I haven't heard from him in the past couple of days. I don't know what he's up to. I don't see nothing about no ExxonMobil, boy. I'm looking. Anyway, fuck it. We can't see the eclipse from downstate New York. Buffalo will see it. No, we get 90% of it though. We don't get the full eclipse, but we could see a little bit of it, the majority of it. Where's Timpson? Timpson's probably. I think he got married and he's got a family of his own now. I think, and I don't know what he does, but I'm sure he's successful. He was a smart kid. Father used to beat the shit out of him if he didn't get 100 on his test. So I'm sure he's a successful man. Sometimes you gotta be like Joe Jackson. You gotta beat the fucking talent out of them. You gotta beat their ass to make them successful. All those beatings Michael Jackson took made him a fucking superstar. Fucked him up mentally, but whatever. Oh, you get the full eclipse over there. Good for you, Chris.
What day is that anyway? What day is that supposed to happen?
I thought it was the 12th, but I think maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Tomorrow, you think?
It might be tomorrow. When is the eclipse, guys? Total eclipse of the heart. Yeah, I heard she's making a killing now. They're downloading her music again. I read that yesterday. So I'm sure she's thrilled. I hate that song. I'll only get to see 40% of the clips. That eclipse stinks. Oh, you down south, boy. It stinks. Everything is closed here in Buffalo tomorrow. Oh my God. For a fucking 3-minute friggin' totality. Oh, you're getting 58%, huh? What's up, Chad? Happy Sunday. We were just talking about you, singing your praises. You're the best handicapper in the business.
The 8th is the eclipse. Yeah, it is tomorrow.
Okay, so it's tomorrow. Smoke sounds like Joe Biden. Come on, folks. Come on, man. If you don't know whether to watch me or watch somebody else, then you ain't black. Timpson opened up a Bible tea shop on Bell Boulevard. Bubble tea shop. Yeah. That's funny, Kevin Wu.
So has anybody seen you mentioned Danny Trio, right?
Yeah.
When he got exposed or whatever, and whatever happened.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen or heard from him since then?
Well, he's on Facebook. That's what he went back to his roots. He's a big deal on Facebook. He's got like 30,000 subs. I don't know, or followers, whatever the fuck they got over there. So no, not on YouTube. No, I think he might have did. What do you call that shit? What's that shit? Fuck, the one that Lee Cole was supposed to go on, but he didn't go there. What was the name of that show? Fuck. He was supposed to go have the debate there with what's his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name now. Anthony Ramundi.
Oh my God! Well, what?
I think they interviewed Danny Trio too, and people went in the chat like, "Yo, man, this guy's a fraud. What are you doing?"
You're not talking about Vlad or the other one.
Not Vlad. No. Oh, look, I got Marky Mark here. What up, man?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man? You getting any sleep?
Bro, I missed a super important meeting this morning.
God damn.
Yeah, it's all good though. I came on to kick it with you and Gary, bro.
Yeah.
Chop it up for a few minutes before I get in the shower.
Yeah, man. Good shit last night, bro. That was very entertaining. You really said a lot of things that a lot of people wanted to say to this guy over the years.
You listen, I could have said more. I kept getting paused, bro. I wanted to say a lot of shit, right? They kept muting me. I understand why with her show and everything that was going on. She was trying to get two people. I wasn't trying to talk, bro. That guy's been looking for my attention for fucking about a year now.
Yeah.
And that shit was coming, you know what I mean? And he got a taste of his own fucking medicine.
Yeah, he did. Twice.
You know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He did. He did. Yeah, he wasn't like what Kasparoza did. Like he's got so much shit on the dude. You know what I mean? The other way. You know what I mean? A lot of research he's done on him.
Yeah.
So he was just dropping bombs on the dude. With
Yeah.
For me, it's more of the two, felon in the gun charges. That's what it is for me, bro. That doesn't happen, man.
No.
That type of shit doesn't happen, and it's super sketchy. It's super fucking funny, and you're gonna get called out on it, bro. Especially when you're doing what you do.
And he's got lame excuses too. All of his shit is lame.
He's got no excuse, bro. His only excuse is I don't have to. I don't want to. Who are you for me to trust? You know what? That's his comeback to that shit. Yeah, it's bullshit. What up, though, Gary?
Hey, man, how you doing today?
I'm chilling, bro. Enjoying Sunday. How about yourself?
Good. Doing pretty good, man. Thank you.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Now you gave that cocksucker a dose of reality yesterday. All that tough guy shit he talks. All that.
Bro, he's such a pussy. He's such a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
He's a bitch, bro.
No, you definitely triggered him last night. He got
fucking.
triggered.
Oh, bro, I had him shook. He was stuttering.
Yeah.
He was fucking stuttering. He was like, "Whoa, what the fuck did I just step into?"
Yeah, see,
because I try to keep it. I keep it respectful. Gunsmoke. I go on people's shows. I keep it respectful because I know what Angel wants. I'm gonna go on there and fuck with people. You know what I mean? I don't do that type of shit. I'm gonna keep it respectful, but you ain't gonna lie on me, bro, and try to push up on me. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what he likes to do. He likes to control the
He fucking came on. The first thing out of his mouth was a fucking lie, bro.
What did he say? Because I missed the beginning of it.
He said I called him a rat.
Oh,
yeah. Which he probably is. He probably is. But I never look, man. The way we do things out here is way different. You know what I mean? I didn't grow up that way. We got to see paperwork, bro. I was really in the streets. I read many guys' paperwork. We don't do that, bro, unless there's a fact. But listen, as a felon, you're getting popped with straps twice. It doesn't just go away. So you're gonna go to prison, bro. 100%.
Yeah. He's never done no time at all. All those charges, never done a day in jail. So you tell me what that is,
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
Some guys keep their rap sheets right on their bunk.
100%, Gary.
Yeah, wherever you're at,
Yeah, in the joint, 100%. Your paperwork's always right there. Instant access. You know what I mean? It's always right there in your locker or on your bunk somewhere under your mattress. It's always right there. That's the protocol,
Yeah.
Yeah, what a fucking joke. I don't know, man. It's
a joke, bro. He's a fucking joke. And I forgot about a lot of the shit he's done. I was trying to think of, stupid shit the dude's done. He's got no fucking kids. You know what I mean? All that dog whistling for CPS shit. He was doing a lot of that shit a year ago. I didn't forget none of that shit.
Yeah. And he's like, I can have kids anytime I want. Believe me, pal. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That shows he's, what do you call it?
Men can't get pregnant, bro.
Insecure about it.
Yeah.
Men can't get pregnant. Yeah. And then he keeps bringing up, you with the pole smoking. You go in the pole smoking.
Yeah, he's all pissed off about that.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think about that guy. He's fucking following me around trying to get my attention, bro. I don't think about him ever. He knows where I'm at, what shows I go to. It shows you that he watches all this shit.
Yeah, definitely. He's a troll. He makes it his business.
Yeah, you got to be a certain type of bitch, bro, to hide yourself for years and fuck with people.
Yeah.
You got to be a special kind of pussy to do shit like that.
See, that's why he's mad at me to this day. He keeps bringing up my name because he's mad. He's still mad that we exposed his ass. I was a part of that,
Yep.
It's like, get over it, you bitch. You were on here fucking with people with impunity for a long time. And now you're getting a taste of your own medicine back.
Yeah, he takes YouTube way serious, bro.
Yeah.
You notice that? It's like his whole fucking life. A few of these people.
Yep.
When I shut this shit off, bro, I go back to whatever the fuck is I'm doing. Family, business, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This shit, I don't think about this shit. It doesn't faze me. It doesn't bother me. It's a joke to me. That's why I come here, just to have a good time and laugh a little bit.
That's what this should be about, not this other fuck shit. But he trolled Corey Feldman as a hobby. Yeah, well, that's a real tough guy. He's making threats. I'm gonna fuck you up. We're gonna catch you. My dog wants to meet you, and blah blah blah. So it was good
Yo,
to hear him.
nothing against any gays or anything like that, but you could hear that sugary twang in his voice when he talks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course. Of course you can. You said that to him too, which is funny.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said a lot of good shit
Picked
last
up
night.
on that too. Yeah, I heard. I kind of had my suspicions too. Not that that's.
I will eviscerate you. You know, and then you call him out and then he tries to change it.
Yeah. And then he
And it
forgets
doesn't
that
work for him.
he's like, "Oh, I'm supposed to talk like a tough guy here. I'm
Yeah,
supposed to
yeah.
make a threat so that he's, he'll say something threatening or something."
Yeah, he was pulling that teacher shit last night. Look what he's doing.
Yeah, I can't believe he's talking like this. I would never. But then he goes on his
Yep.
show and talks all that crazy shit. And you called him out on that too, which was great. You know, he needs to hear that. Because he gets away with a lot of shit, a lot of condescending
He's
bullshit.
a fucking joker. He's a fucking joke.
Yeah, a lot of lies come out of his mouth, disingenuous shit.
A fucking weirdo.
And he's like, "I'm sorry,
bro,
I said about your dad."
Look, Smoke. I don't give a fuck about that guy. I don't give a fuck if he ratted. Whatever he does has no fucking effect on my life at all. I couldn't get 2 fucks less, right? But if I'm on a show trying to enjoy the show, Angel wanted me to go on. They like to have me on, so I keep it respectful. I try to keep the show going and to help her. You know what I mean? If you come on looking for a problem with me, bro, you're gonna get one. Don't fucking lie on me, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, lying on me, motherfucker. All the shit you've done. The fuck out of here. Bro, I could say so much shit right now, man.
Yeah. And then he's got his cheerleaders in the chat cheering him on.
Yeah. Yep. Fucking. What was that guy saying? He would follow him into the gate. Like, is he trolling, bro? Is he thinks it's funny or what's going on there?
Yeah, I brought that up earlier.
Guys want to follow him into the gates of hell,
bro. Yeah,
what
sick
the
people.
fuck?
Never even met him. Don't even know him from a hole in the wall. Some internet troll he found on YouTube. And he wants to fucking die for him. That's a sick fuck right there.
Listen, whenever you have MRE on somewhere on a panel or in a chat, you're gonna get about maybe 8 to 9 trolls with each one of them has about 4 stock accounts. You know what I mean? So it looks like about 35, 40 people. I already know their little bullshit games, bro.
I gotta run. Everybody have a good Sunday. Take care.
All right,
don't leave, Gary.
All right,
run, Gary.
I gotta run to the store. Take care. Be
All
well.
right,
All right, buddy.
Later, bro.
I'm fucking half asleep over here, but yeah, nah, man. Yeah, what a fucking wild fucking show, bro. And I couldn't go to sleep after because I would lay down and I'm listening to him and Kasparoza go and like what you said a little while ago, bro. I feel like my fucking brain cells are just exploding one after another. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, man. It was too long. I was like, fuck.
It was a little too long.
I mean, you would argue with him for like an hour or two.
Was it about how long was it, bro?
I think it was well over an hour.
About an hour and a half, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
And then Kasparoza and him went at it for a couple hours.
Yeah, another 2
At least,
hours. You hit him with the dose of reality, and then Kasparoza came with the facts. I mean, you had facts too, but he had paperwork facts.
Yeah, well,
he's dropping names like, who's this person to you? Who's that person? He's like, I don't know. I never met that person. I have no idea. That was my dog's channel.
Yeah, he sounds just like him. Yeah, that's exactly how he talks, bro. That tough guy bullshit. Then he tried to say he beat some guy, bro. You didn't beat. He thinks that's an ass whipping, my boy. Yeah. He's never seen or been around an ass because listen, bro. When I fight, you're gonna go to or both of us or one of us is going to the fucking hospital, bro. 100%. That ain't an ass beating, kiddo. Beat his ass.
He said, I'll take a charge.
You cracked him. You had a dog. You had a fucking dog and 3 of your fucking homeboys with you, bro. Yeah. You fucking cracked him. You smacked him in the mouth a little bit. Fuck out of here. Beat his ass.
That even happened. I don't even know if that even happened. I think they were friends. That was a whole ruse.
Either way, bro. He been looking for that for a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He lies, bro. He puts words in he's put words in everybody's mouth, but he says he tries to say I did shit I never did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He lies on everybody. He lies on me. He says I beat my grandparents naked in my house. I don't have nothing on my record about.
I thought that was pizza, bro.
No, pizza runs with it. Pizza takes it and runs with it.
Yeah.
And then
listen to me, Gunsmoke, bro. I don't do that type of shit. I don't troll. I don't have any I don't do that type of shit, right? Last night I realized how some of these fucking people play and how, you know, the troll game, they just come on and just make shit up, bro, lie and run with it. And then they try to get the chat involved and the people on panel involved. Oh, he didn't know. He doesn't do it here. He does it. Oh, you're a fucking liar. What a fucking scumbag, bro. White trash fucking scumbag. All 13 friends. Bro, your fucking friends are all fucking trash,
all
dude.
life too, yeah.
Proud of that shit. Look at them, bro. Garbage. Shameful.
He acts like he's got like business leaders or fucking CEOs vouching for him.
Yeah. You know, so I was trying to tell Angel last night, like, I don't come on here no more. I was fucking around, bro. I had a gang of people donating to her chat last night with the fucking the fish out of water donation. But people I won't turn the cameras on anymore. I won't do that shit, bro, because of the trolls. They start all their shit in the chat. You know what I mean? So I just try to keep it respectful. That's it, man. And I'm honest. I ain't gonna lie. I don't need to. Fuck me to lie about.
Exactly.
You know?
No, you did good. I know the trolls are trying to be condescending. Like, how could you talk like this, Mark? This and that.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden they're good boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give the teacher an apple. Fuck out of here.
I saw people making excuses for him. Like, he's like, yes, I am a Nazi. So what? And she's like, no, be honest. Yeah, Kasparoza got out of him. And he admitted, she's like, no, be honest, please, be serious now. He's like, I am, but I'm not a chomo and I'm not a rat. You know? He's like, I don't care what you people think. So
look, bro, you know, here's the thing, Smoke, and I'm gonna get at it from the other side of it. He was saying things like this, and this is the problem I got with this fucking guy. He kept saying, well, who's went to jail? Who the fuck said nobody's got it? Listen, bro, just because you fucking let's say you informed, that doesn't mean people are gonna end up in prison.
Yeah.
It's not what that means. You haven't given them information to get. You understand what I'm saying? Just because you fucking let's say you rat, it doesn't mean people are gonna end up in jail or you're gonna have co-defendants. That's not how that works.
No, there's gang members out there giving information for years.
But listen, bro, exactly. People don't understand that. You know, maybe half the people in the chat or people that are you know, older, they don't understand these things, so they run with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's bullshit. That's his fucking excuse. Well, who went to jail? Who know? How the fuck should we know?
Yeah.
Listen, if someone's calling you a fucking rat and you know you ain't a fucking rat and you got access to your fucking paper, why don't you fucking get it, bitch?
He says, I have nothing to hide. I did nothing wrong. Why would I show my paperwork? No, you should show your paperwork if you have nothing to hide. You know, so if you have something to hide, you're going to show the paperwork? Is that what you're saying? It don't even make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Well, when people start getting, you know, jammed up like that, and then nothing starts to make sense, it really starts to make you think like something's going on.
And then he says, maybe I am lying. So what? And he's like, but I'm not lying.
Yeah.
Like, so why would you say something like that then? You know, why would you even put that up there? Like, maybe I'm lying, you know, but I'm not. It's stupid. It's weird. You know,
it's weird, bro.
With a fucking mask, saying hello to people. They never say hello back. I mean, he's just looking across the street, like, look at that boy over there. Hello. And, you know, like, what the fuck? Some weirdo in a mask and a baby blue Italian hat.
Yeah. What's up with that hat, bro?
Stupid. I mean,
stupid as fuck. Hashtag Italian. Well, get the fuck, bro. Buy a fucking proper fitted. Fucking clown.
In baby blue, he gets the color too. It's just ridiculous.
That's that GBG shit, bro. That's that gay boy gangster shit.
Gay boy gangsters.
Hell yeah.
GBG. Sometimes people informed only get probation in case. I don't know. I don't even think he got that, bro. I don't even think he got probation, bro. Somebody
listen, I don't know nothing about it, dude. I don't know what he had, but I'll tell you what, he never did any time.
Never.
When you're a fucking felon, Smoke, I don't. Especially it's more than one gun, two guns, three guns, four guns, whatever it is. One gun, you're gonna be charged with a felon in possession of a firearm, and you're gonna do prison time, bro.
Yeah.
You are good. There's no fucking way around it.
Absolutely. He says he got
absolutely no way around it. You're gonna go to fucking prison. It's happened to me twice. I know. Yeah. And I know a lot of guys, same thing. You're going to prison, dude. And that's why I can't find it. Who's this?
This is Sally Peppers.
Peppers. Oh, Schumacher.
Speak. What
Smoke.
say you? Yo.
Capella.
Yeah, what up, man?
Well,
This is what the projects have become. Check it out.
What's it, Disney World?
No, this used to be the Marlboro
Oh, they're
Project.
doing Tai Chi in there?
that's the
Yeah.
Jacks.
Yep.
Yeah, they
The
do Tai Chi
projects,
in the
man.
morning.
This was Marky. This was like a real bad project, the Marlboro Project.
Oh,
Now-
you're
And
in
then
now
Marlboro.
not no more.
now-
What they
now they're
remodeled?
doing-
They remodeled
now-
all the housing, right?
Now they're doing Chinese.
Tai Chi.
Yeah.
Tai Chi and the Jacks.
All good in the hood. Zen
Let
in
me
the
find
hood,
out you just
baby.
finished your Tai Chi class, bro, and you're walking away.
Dude, Zen in the hood. Yeah, that was me. I had an umbrella. My umbrella's in my bag. I put it back in my bag. I put
Don't
it back
call
in my
me a
man
bitch.
purse.
The umbrella makes it look pretty.
Don't
Yeah,
you call me
so
a bitch?
I'm going on the boardwalk and I'm going to stand right in front of the salsa players will be out there today. I'm going to stand right in front of the player on your show.
Look at that shithole.
I know you
Yeah.
like that guada guada stuff. I'm going to play it.
Yeah.
Like Guala Guala.
He calls it guada guada. Gunsmoke.
It's guada guada shit.
Guada guada. He
Is
hates
it cold out there? Is it cold over there, Drum?
Mo, it's beautiful, bro.
Yeah,
like
it's a beautiful
57
day.
degrees.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Nice.
Nice, man. I'm strong. I'm walking into Coney Island today. I want to stop being a lazy fat ass.
What are you going over there for?
Coney
Go
Island?
eat? Yeah.
I just hang out, chill, you know?
You're
I
that
told them it's
close?
fine.
You could walk there?
Yeah. I'm gonna stand
Oh,
right in front of the. I'm gonna stand right in front of the salsa guys and play it for Gunsmoke.
You stand right in front of the door checking IDs.
I'm gonna tell him to sing his name in the song.
Cristobal, guara guara guara.
There's a Marlboro Projects right there.
Yeah.
I'll walk
Did you hear that?
you through it.
Did you hear that story Gary was telling how fucking Mitch Green walked into a gas station, chased the attendant out?
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy as shit, bro. Mitch Green.
Yes.
He used to get shermed out. Hey, Drum, he got shermed out and fucking wanted to fight Mike Tyson.
Tyson was going to buy a suit in a
At
clothes
Dapper
store that
Dan's.
everybody went to. Yeah, Dapper Dan's.
Dapper Dan's, bro.
But Tyson on the street, bro, he'll destroy anybody because he'll bite your face off, bro. He don't care.
He will eat your children.
Yeah, right. I eat your children.
Hey, did you see when he socked that dude up in the airplane about a year ago?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
He was going light on him too.
I wonder what happened. Like,
He got a lawsuit, bro. They settled it in court.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but that's also like a federal offense doing that shit on a plane, bro.
Yeah, but that's Mike Tyson, bro. He can do whatever he wants. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
He's a champ.
Yeah, he's a fucking legend.
He's a fucking champ.
Yeah, check it out, Smoke. This is a legendary project. Look, is it?
Yeah.
They used to sell a lot of hard in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I heard Frank Sinatra owned this property at one point.
No.
Yeah. Tonight.
Yeah.
No shit.
Welcome to my dump.
Welcome to my dump. Where are the broads?
Where are the broads?
Hey, Mark, you gonna send me some Okie dog? Go out. I want some Okie dog.
Send you whatever you need, bro.
Tell him what an Okie dog is, Mark.
Got you. It'll be all rotted and fucking the bun will be all fucked up by the time it gets there.
No, the
Stored in
Okie
the
dog
oven
is
at
the one.
350 for 10 minutes.
Nah, the Okie dog is the one where they put it in a burrito shell with pastrami and chili.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they're fucking fire. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was a late night shit when you come out of the clubs and shit in LA.
Yeah, that stuff. Those are the best, bro. When you walk out the club and you got the little hot dog stand right there, we call them dirty dogs.
Yeah, if the guy didn't even wear a glove, he had filthy fingernails.
Yeah,
Came out of the fucking toilet and shit.
Hell yeah, gave it taste.
Yeah,
gave it that flavor. That's the flavor.
Where are you again, Mark? You're in LA, right?
Southern Cali, bro. Yep, LA County, right on the water.
Oh, all right, cool.
San Pedro. San
Right.
Pedro Califas.
Oh yeah, yep. You're right in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the 110, where the rubber meets the road.
Dude, I lived on Hollywood and La Brea in those apartments right on the right. And I lived in Glendale.
Yeah, I know those ones. I was there yesterday.
I lived in Glendale with all the Armenians. I lived next door to,
Yeah.
remember that show Alice?
No, Alice.
Yeah, about the diner, Mel's Diner.
Ain't nobody
That
watching
guy,
that shit.
No.
actor Vic Tayback, lived next door to us.
Is that
We lived in a
PBS shit,
band
boy?
house.
You watching that PBS
No,
channel,
man,
boy?
that was a big sitcom in the 70s. You must be young too, though.
I'm 42.
You must be young, Mark. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 40. I'm 42.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking 60, bro.
Yeah, I don't remember it. Well, what about it? That's where they filmed it.
The Vic Tayback. He was in a lot of old mobster movies. He was our neighbor. They put us up in a band house, and he lived next door. And he used to go, "Don't look at my daughters."
That's funny.
Oh boy.
Hey, one of my buddies when we were kids, he was a ex-Vietnam vet, but he was fucked up, right? And he used to he lived in the next door apartment. He used to go out, he would sit in his bathtub, and there was a window right there by the outside. So you could, he'd have his bathroom window open, and he'd be in the fucking bathtub, reliving Vietnam. You know what I mean? Screaming, bro.
Yeah.
We would fuck with them, right? We would yell through his window, "Incoming!" Just fuck with him. He'd go ape shit, bro.
It's crazy. Yeah, LA's a different vibe, man. Like, LA's a whole different vibe, bro. It's a whole different vibe.
Bro.
Yeah, I've been to New York. I've hit all the boroughs, bro. It is.
Yeah, people don't start off in LA. All these guys here, even the mob guys and shit, they're always, yeah, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Blah, 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 blah. In LA, you don't see it coming. They just do what they do.
Yeah.
It's true. It's got some truth to it.
Yep.
Yeah, in New York, you got a big mouth, I guess.
Yeah.
You see that? Hey, Smoke. You see that liquor store right there?
Let me see. Guns and liquor. I don't know.
Marlboro
Guns and
discount.
liquor.
and this Chinese restaurant. Back in the day, bro, they took food stamps, and they got busted. Yeah, they got busted.
Oh,
liquor in the front, poker in the rear.
Yeah,
what's up, Carlos? My man.
Which Carlos?
Carlos the Gringo.
Oh, Carlos.
What you got going on? Drum, you just walking today, mobbing?
I'm walking into Coney Island, bro. Walking in the hood.
Walking to Coney Island in the back. You taking an Uber back, bro. Get a Nigerian driver.
No.
Take the long
Nigerian,
way.
yeah. Yeah, Nigerian, yes. It's a good word too. That works also, yeah.
He called you a pencil neck, bro. He called you a pencil neck dude.
You know what? If he's by LaGuardia, I'm like a stone's throw.
No.
Yeah, he's an older cat, bro. I don't think he understands. You know what I mean?
He's cool.
Yeah,
We talking Lefty's chat. He's cool. He looks like Mike Ditka. He looks like Mike Ditka.
He does a little bit. He's a throwback, bro.
Yeah.
He's cool.
I would never dare call him a Pollock.
No. Call him a Nigerian. That's good.
Yeah, Nigerian.
Hey, Drum's got the best Schumacher impression, though. He got it nailed, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Tony Pizza.
What are you doing, Tony? Picking your ass today?
We know you're begging. We know you. Keep begging there, Tony.
Tony boy.
Tony boy. You gotta go. Yeah, Tony boy. You gotta go up. You gotta go up, Smoke. Tony boy.
Tony boy.
Dude, hey, Mark, am I wrong? But he's got that typical Southern Cali accent, doesn't he? He's got to be from somewhere around there.
Fuck no, bro. He's got that fucking Midwest. You know what he's got, Drum? He's got I've been all across the country accent, bro. He don't know what his fucking accent is. He's got fucking little Louisiana, fucking Montana, Southern Cali, New York. He's got a little bit of everything, bro. He's got a confused accent.
When he says shit like, "Hey man," he sounds like all my friends that live in Laguna and shit.
Yeah, that's that typical fucking beach shit. A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Yep. All those fucking Venice guys, right?
But then you got Stacks. He does the same shit. He's from Connecticut, bro. He's on the opposite side of the country.
He was a famous DJ. He was a famous DJ in fucking Wisconsin. Stacks was a famous DJ in Wisconsin, man. He was bad.
I heard that stuff.
He was spinning those tunes on autoplay.
He's coming, man. I got Castellano. Castellano's nephew, man.
No, he had a lot of big things, but nobody saw it.
JC.
It's funny, but you think about it, bro. But he got some bigger people on his show, and there was still no views. He had Mazza on there. I think he had what's that guy in Chicago?
The algorithm hates that motherfucker, bro.
Oh, dude, Gunsmoke. Here's something for you, Gunsmoke. You're at Sunday service. Yeah, it's a Dominican church or a Puerto Rican church.
Sounds like Santeria shit.
There you go. It's perfect for your show. Sunday service, bro.
Yeah, turn down the fucking music in there.
Oh, man. They're singing in the key of H. Auto. Oh, fuck, man. Some auto-tune Jesus needs to drop some auto-tune on the motherfucker. Look, this is the D. Hey, Marky, this is the D train, man. So it goes. It used to be called the B train. Why they switched it, I don't know. But this goes all the way up 86th Street.
Bay 50.
Yeah, it goes all the way up 86th Street.
From.
Yep.
Yeah, those are my old stopping grounds, Kaj.
It is. He's watching right now. He's watching from pizza. He's watching from Pizza Jail.
Yeah. Hey, that's my neighborhood, Kaj. You know any guys that ratted over there, Kaj?
Yeah, I bet he did. This is John. You talk about what you say about like woke. This was the woke school, John Dewey High School. It's like the art school. Like it was back in the day. Back in the day, and we either had like rock people or Guidos, with the fucking gold chains and the hair pushed back. Or we had these motherfuckers over here. They were all hippies. They were like out of their element. They were hippies in like the 70s and 80s.
Right. Yeah, but that was like a different woke, bro. The woke's different now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't like that word. You know what? It doesn't mean anything. It's fucking woke. There's certain things I don't. Bro, there's certain things I don't want to be asleep on. Let's put it that way.
It's a blanket statement, bro. It's a blanket word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Correct.
I know what's woke and what's not. All right.
There's got to be a gray area. Not right or left doesn't apply to every single fucking person.
No,
there's some people who have different circumstances that they need the middle ground. They don't need to hear that shit. Some people don't need lectures, from either side.
Yeah, I'm in the middle ground.
I'm in no ground. Now I'm fucking. I'm in the middle and then I go up.
Oh, Mr. Independent over there, huh?
Fuck that. Whatever I feel at the moment is my view.
No, you better.
If it applies to something that I just don't like hatred. That's simple. It's simple.
Yeah.
I don't like hatred. When you say something with hate in your heart, I don't like it. You can cut that shit you see that person walks in the room, you can cut that shit with a knife. It's so thick.
Yeah. Even if it's against fish, though.
Fish? Well, no. Fish is more. Listen, Fish kind of goofs on himself too. He's not really. He's not really that bad as far as that goes. He could take a joke.
Now you're making me feel bad.
Like Lee too. Lee can take a fucking joke.
Yeah. Sometimes he's a little thin-skinned. Yeah, sometimes. Don't bring up Sizzler and don't bring up some other shit.
What's wrong with Sizzler? I used to love that motherfucker.
He gets upset. I don't know.
Subpar steaks, dude.
Subpar steaks, yeah.
Man, for $10, I didn't mind peeling my shrimp.
Shit.
Yeah, that salad bar was fire. You got one right here, bro. I probably went a year ago.
I wish.
Hey, if Sizzler opens around your house, Smoke, your diet's over. You know that.
Oh yeah. I'll be in there every fucking week, bro.
Fucking
salad bar.
Be piling that fucking.
Yeah, that salad bar is a beautiful thing.
Drenched that
fucking
shit.
Smoke will be piling chocolate pudding on top of fucking waffles.
Yeah, bro, you smell the croutons, bro. You smell the croutons when you walk in the door.
And there's shredded carrots and cheese and shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boy.
Right now, we're in Danny Trio territory.
Oh, no.
This is where all the glass places are. All the auto places. Yeah.
Very highly.
Yeah, I think very highly.
I could picture Danny Trio at the OTB on track pet. Look at all the nice
Don't
horse.
say nothing, Lee.
Yeah, don't say nothing, Lee. This is my horse. We're gonna fuck it later. You got a problem with fucking horses, Lee? No, dude. It just smells weird.
Don't mind the smell, Lee.
Dude, his
Yeah.
euphemisms were. You got to admit, his euphemisms were definitely fucking original.
He was definitely euphemistic, all right.
Yeah, he was. He was. He looked like Georgie Animal Steel to me. That's what he looked like.
The
Fucking
animal,
wrestler. The wrestler with the hairy back. He used to be on the WWF at the time.
Lee knows all about it.
Marky, you were asking me if I was close. Well, here, so this is the creek coming up. It's a little creek. And like back in the day, there was a bridge and cars used to go. There were a lot of accidents. A couple of cars went in there and they weren't able to recover. This brother and sister were going to Coney Island to get hot dogs. And they went into the creek and they weren't able to get the bodies up in time.
You fucking Gowanus Canal, boy.
Before my time.
Wow.
My family was from Coney Island, so.
Oh, okay.
That's why I have a lot of, childhood memories here. So.
You grew up right there?
Yeah, I grew up right where I just came from. And I grew up right in that whole area of Gravesend.
Nice.
William DeMayo. William Schwartzberg.
This is my neighborhood, cuz.
Dude, everybody knows he's half Jewish. Everybody knows that.
I thought he was full Jewish.
No, he's half Jewish.
Who's that?
His name's DeMayo.
Oh,
his father's Italian.
I heard his last name was something else.
Nah, he's Jewish.
His mother was just a New York Jew.
Right. Yep. She wasn't Hasidic.
He's got the Jewish. He's got more of a. He's got the nose.
Well, he looks like Carlo Gambino. When he gets older, he's meant to play the Carlo Gambino role.
He kind of does look like him.
Yeah.
I just don't think he shouldn't be acting. It's terrible. Fucking awful. If he wants to go behind.
Yeah, he's fucking horrible, bro. He's corny as fuck.
That's cool, but yeah, his fucking acting's so stiff. I haven't seen choreographed that stiff since the fucking Lee Harvey Oswald prison transfer.
No,
you know where he was good at, bro? He was good in The Sopranos when he didn't have any lines.
Right? He just sat there in the fucking pool.
Yep.
Yeah. No, he's one of those actors that never grew, his acting never got better.
Yeah, he could have probably blown up.
He would play a good Tony Pizza because his accent is so exaggerated like Tony's. I never knew anybody that spoke. Listen, I've been in this neighborhood. I grew up here. Rob Jean will attest to this. I never knew one fucking person that talked like, "How you doing? $1? There's $1. $1." Nobody ever talked. Said nobody ever.
Hey, but he's not from your neighborhood, brother. He's from Long Island.
He's from. And I know all the people that in Long Island where he was from. I sent them this video. They have no idea who he is. I told them both his names. He told me once that he knew this one guy, and the guy said, "I have no idea who the fuck that is."
Of course. Yeah, he's a bullshit artist, bro. Nobody knows that fucking guy. He's another one. He's funny. He's a little bit funny, though.
Let's not talk about him. Smoke will get upset.
Let's not.
Yeah,
Smoke's got a love-hate thing going on with that guy.
Yeah. One day I'm going to call him during the show.
Smoke has a very deep hobo fetish.
Yeah. I'm going to call him. Like, yo, what's up, bro? You don't love me no more. He's like, oh, what the fuck you want? I'm live. I called to say hello, pal.
Mark, it would go for their fucking used parts and tires. They're still here after all these years. Salvage yard.
What is it? A junkyard?
Yeah, salvage yard. Yeah. Now this is still ghetto over here. I mean, it's still completely.
Yeah, I can see it.
Dirty fucking ghetto. No matter how hard they try to clean up Coney Island, it's still a fucking dirty ass.
You gotta tear down every fucking building, tear up everything. Don't worry, when I'm mayor, we're gonna tear up the whole fucking city. We're gonna revamp everything. Everything new.
They were trying to build a hotel because they thought they were getting casinos, which they are going to get. But they built this building, nice fucking building right here. I don't know if you can see it in the distance, but they realized that they could make more money selling it as condos, so that's what they started doing.
They always built casinos in like the biggest shitholes.
I'm surprised they didn't stick all the migrants in that motherfucker, bro. Yeah.
That's the creek that I was telling you about. So nasty. It's fucking sludge.
Yeah.
I understand how they couldn't find bodies in there.
That's where Crazy Joey Gallo used to swim in the fucking sludge.
Nah, that motherfucker was from South Brooklyn. Well, this is geographically this is South Brooklyn, but they call like downtown Brooklyn. They call that South Brooklyn. Carroll Street, DeGraw, all
Red
down
Hook.
there. You know? Red Hook, that was South Brooklyn, but that was what it was called. But it's not really South Brooklyn technically.
That's like my city. My city. It's all port right there, right? Cranes, fucking longshoremen. That's how my town is.
Yeah, you're in the thick. You're in the thick of that shit, right where you are.
Yeah, you know where it's at, right?
Yeah, of course.
Now that I just told you all, yeah, you know exactly where I'm at, right?
100%.
Mm-hmm.
I go.
Yeah, it's
I'm back in Cali.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, we'll hook up. I'm back in Cali at least once a year.
Yeah, I told you. I told you last time. Shut up, boy. I told you last time. Let me know when you're on your way down there. We'll go get some food.
Yeah, okie dog on me.
Nope. Yeah, you know where I'm at now.
Hey, what was the name of that 24-hour Chinese restaurant? I can't remember exactly where it was. It was off the beaten path, but it was in LA, close to Hollywood. I can't remember what fucking street it was on.
That's not my area over there.
Oh yeah. You didn't go over there.
I wouldn't. Yeah. I wouldn't know. But I know a lot. Listen, I know a lot of those 24-hour diners are shut down during COVID, bro.
But you never went out over there when you were a kid?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, but I never hit the Chinese. Yeah, I never hit the Chinese.
Right.
Not that I can remember. Yeah, hell yeah. We used to go out there all the time.
What about that overrated place, Pink's Hot Dogs?
Yeah, it's not that good. It's all right.
The hot dogs are raw.
Yeah, they're like boiled.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta know, right?
Yeah, you can't cook a fucking hot dog, boil it, bro. You can't do that. That's all wrong.
Yeah, it's terrible.
You gotta burn that motherfucker, wrap some bacon around it, onions, all that. Dirty dog.
I like Nathan's, but I buy them in the supermarket because they're like $5. You can buy a whole package. They want $5 for one hot dog now.
You got to get all beef, bro. You know.
Yeah, Nathan's all beef.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I heard you talking about music. You play, right? You play the guitar and shit. I was listening to you how you do. Because I play too. I've been playing since I was a kid. I haven't played in a while, but I've been playing since I was a little kid. But I was listening to you talk about looping it and shit. So you're basically a one-man band.
Now, yesterday I did a duo at this place. I was telling, hey, Smoke, you're gonna like this story. I was telling you want to talk about?
Yeah, drums or bass. What was the other guy doing?
No, 2 guitars. But he does the shit I don't do. I hate grunge, and he does all that shit. So
you guys switch between rhythm and lead?
Yeah, no, I play most of the leads. He plays mostly rhythm, but he sings all the grunge stuff. I don't do that stuff. So I do. Yeah, and I do all the other stuff. But yesterday, these girls came in, these two white girls, and they're dancing, they're grinding on their men, and they're against the bar, and they're grinding to every song that you couldn't possibly grind to, like Nirvana and fucking shit. Then I played No Diggity, and they fucking stood there with their hands in their pocket. I didn't understand that. I didn't get it.
They're white girl wasted, bro.
Yeah, the white girl wasted. Exactly.
Wasted. Yeah.
You going to the Cyclone today, boy?
Fuck no, I can't even fit in that motherfucker. I got like a hernia. I'm not big, but I got a hernia in my stomach. It's not a hernia. It's called erectile diastasis. But
what shit bag? I ain't got no shit bag. What shit bag?
Yeah, I got no. Yeah, where's the shit bag? Where do you see a shit bag?
We
don't see a shit bag.
I gotta jump in the shower real quick, fellas. I'm gonna jump back on if you want to drop the link. I'll be watching. All right, brother. Appreciate it. All right, Drum.
Cool, Mark.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Finally got to talk to you, bro. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll talk again.
We'll
talk again. All right, guys.
All right,
yeah, be good, man. Be good. Oh no, it's just me and Smoke again.
It's a beautiful day.
We're gonna lose 20 fucking people right now. We're gonna lose 20 people. Just me and you talk.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
You're gonna be -60 in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. Good. Give me an excuse to get the hell out of here.
Where you going?
I gotta go get food for some people and some other shit I gotta take care of. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Must be the BK water. Something's in the water. Sure about that crime spot, boy. Oh, here's Pepperish. Yeah, what the fuck, man?
You got to take the Sally Peppers interview, and you got to chop it up. It's so funny.
Sally Peppers.
You got it. It's hilarious. It's the best ever. It's the best. It's the best of Tony Pizza.
Yeah.
You fucking laugh your ass off.
Sally Peppers.
Because the guy, I don't know where he found the guy, but the guy's trying to saying he's validating him and he was the real deal.
Yeah.
And then the guy's saying how he took Joe Biggs out of his car and beat the shit out of him and stole his drugs. And then he goes to Tony Pepper. Remember him, Tony? We used to call him the Batman. He had the Batman on his car, and Tony went silent. He validated you, all right? He validated that Joe Biggs was the Batman. You stole his identity.
He was the original Batman.
Yeah.
I took over. Spine's down.
He was the after Michael Keaton. He came in.
Michael Keaton, boy. Crime Spot, what's up?
What's up? Hey, Drum, who is that guy? Sally Peppers? Because he said he knew Pete LaFrosia.
I told you that. I told you to look into him.
Yeah, I asked Pete. I called him, and he says he's not sure. He didn't say he doesn't know him, but he says, "Yeah, I don't know the name Sally Peppers, but maybe he had another name. I don't know."
Yeah, show him the picture on the interview. He'll you know.
That's on Tony's channel.
Yeah. Just say it says on his lives. Look for Sally Peppers. Live with Sally Peppers.
Okay,
Sally Peppers.
Maybe he's the one that told Tony to stop calling himself Tony the Pick. Maybe that.
Hey, Brett. That's maybe why that he didn't know who he was, because you didn't say Sally Peppers.
Yeah. I said, I don't know. Some guy, Sally Peppers. He said he did time with you. I don't know who he is. He goes, Sally Peppers. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't remember that guy. Yeah.
No, he didn't do time with him. He asked him for the time one day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. He said he don't know, but I guess I need to get his real name because Sally Peppers didn't ring a bell.
We got trouble, guys.
So I don't know.
We got trouble. Besides JC. What up, JC? But we got Chris Kasparoza here.
What's up,
JC, my buddy.
What's up, Kasparoza?
This is the DeChicos right here, and this is in the rich neighborhood, right? Kind of down the street from where I live. The original one is where my mom still lives, that area. And believe it or not, it's still open, but there's not one Italian dude that works there, for real. But in this part, where, the suburbs, at this DeChicos, it's like 80% Italian, like chefs and all that shit.
Nice.
I'm at a nice event out here. I got to get back to doing my thing.
JC,
a lot of cowgirls.
JC,
a lot of cowgirls here.
JC, I got a great piece of information that goes right with that.
All right, go ahead. I'll listen.
Yeah, last night, or the early morning hours of today, MRE confirmed that Patrick Little slept over at his house in 2018.
Oh, reach around.
That's how
he's a really cool mob
over.
guy.
We handed out flyers the next day.
Kasparoza, I think MRE gave him his name, Patrick Little, because when they did the reach around, he realized,
Oh boy.
Yeah, see, of course, the dude always pulls the I don't know about that guy. I barely knew him, and then later the story changes. And bro, you should have seen that dude and the others had a super trigger fest on my soft white underbelly interview. He put in there, I've proven him to be a fake. Bro, only like 20 people even cared to like his stupid comment, and that means even his own trolls. Even his own trolls have had pretty much enough of him. He can't even get his own freaking bullshit audience to like his little comments. So, Mob Roach, we know you're watching because you're obsessed with Gunsmoke and me and Chris, of course, and a few others. Weird. And so, make all the videos that you want, big boy, because it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna
Nutty boy.
You ain't gonna be you and DV boy. This event, by the way, is called Big Hat Days. There's a lot of good-looking gals out here, actually.
Cowgirls,
but
real pigs.
Anyhow,
he's
ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work on us.
He's a credibly accused chomo boy.
Yeah, with him, it's hilarious though how he's fallen off, bro. He has fallen off so badly that even his own simps. He can make all the videos he wants on anybody, and it's just going to be an absolute failure. And it has makes no bearing and has makes no difference on the performance of any of us on social media or in the real media. You know, that even the few important people that do check his stuff out occasionally, by the time they do, they already know what he's all about, so they don't take anything he says serious. Same thing with Lampshades, the DV boy. Old Lampshades.
JC, unfortunately, JC, if you are that bold and that non-caring enough to put a tattoo of that animal on your fucking body, then I don't think he really gives a fuck what anybody says about him.
Oh, yeah. Well, he lives in a world where he actually believes he's important, but deep down he knows he's not, but he'll put up the front like he is because, he's one of those dudes that has to put out his little version of bullshit no matter what. He could get hit by a car, right, and be damn near dead, and he'll try to tell everybody, I didn't feel that. That didn't hurt. Or that didn't hurt.
Because I'm a man.
It's like, bro, you're in massive pain and you fucking know it. And that's how it is with him emotionally. If he really was like, that kind of dude, like an alpha that don't care, then he wouldn't be doing all these clout chasing videos he does on everybody. He would do nothing like that. He wouldn't give a shit.
He probably also would have came to see me in New York to say hello or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
that's not going to happen.
I'm going to beat your ass.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to trigger him. Check this out, MRE, since you're watching.
Yeah.
See it? This place is called Salsas. You know what? They serve Mexican food here, bro. I bet you hate that, huh, MRE? There's Mexican food in the United States. Hey, don't that suck, bro? It's food that came from a country where there's brown people. Pisses you off, huh, MRE? And it's right next to an Italian place, the Chico's. They're taking over. They're moving into our neighborhood, MRE. They're putting their restaurants next to ours, bro.
Go scratch.
What's that shit from that movie? It's like the white man marches on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? There's actually a pest control place down the way. I wonder if there's a guy that looks like him that works there.
Oh boy.
But it's all good. It's hilarious though. These clowns, he really thinks he's important, and you can totally tell that when he wrote his 2 or 3 little comments. Same thing with Angela, the right wing jaw. They both put their little comments. Nobody paid attention. 12 to 15 likes, maybe 20 likes on one of them, and that's after 120,000 views on a video.
I was hoping
that's pathetic.
Something must have went so wrong in that guy's life for him to become a Nazi, because you don't just become a neo-Nazi. You know what I mean? Something went tragically wrong in that guy's life. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
his ex-girlfriend got run through by somebody he didn't like.
I don't know.
That's what it was. It's what it usually is.
A lot of people become like gang members because, maybe they didn't have a stable family unit, a father in the house, a male figure, whatever. They want a sense of family.
That's true.
But to become a neo-Nazi, it's like that, but like to the extreme in a sense. You know what I mean? It just becomes some. I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro. They always have a bad experience. It's the same thing you'll get like with. Those black dudes that get into the hardcore nationalist movements. Typically, they've had some bad experience with some white dude at one point, and then all of a sudden they're wearing dashikis. They got the brimless hats. They're saying that everybody that's white is automatically you know what, and blah blah blah. They all do it though. It doesn't matter. Every single one of those nationalist or supremacist type groups.
Yeah.
That's usually the start of it. Is they had some bad experience with one dude, and so and they realize that they're beta males. They can't handle themselves, and they can't just accept that sometimes bad things happen. And they react like beta males do. They get into groups and group things.
Yeah, they can't accept the fact that they can't accept the fact that some other race fucking deep dick their girlfriend. That's what it is.
By the way, this barbecue place right here, this barbecue van right here, Brothers Barbecue, it's a black guy that owns it, and guess what color his wife is, MRE?
She's a
I met
cracker.
them. They're a great couple. You want to
Yeah.
guess what color his wife is, Mom Roach?
She's pink. Pink little bitty bitch.
All right, Smoke. Coney Island's in full swing today, Rob Jean.
Yeah, we're going to Cyclone. What are you doing?
Yeah,
that.
That's right.
They got a lot of Puerto Ricans and Dominicans down there. Be careful what you show them. You might have a heart attack.
No, you kidding me? Rob, it's all hipsters here now.
Yeah, I know.
I
Hipsters
haven't been there since they redesigned it. I gotta get over it.
Hipsters, Chinese, and Russian. That's what it is down here now.
Yeah, I get it.
Here, I'll show you right now. Look.
No, I believe you. I've been there.
Ooh, look at the stuff. Look at the stuffed animals. Look at the ride.
Look out for Monday. Right, Monday maybe there somewhere.
Yeah. I got stuffed animals. Come here.
Yeah, fool the guesser.
We're gonna play Shoot the Freak.
Jesus. So what's going on? How are you,
This
JC? What's up,
business
John?
here is owned by a Mexican lady, and her boyfriend is a white dude. You know,
Lots of
Kinda cool.
interracial
That's
relationships there, huh?
Yo, what's up, my brother from Brothers Barbecue?
Who's
Hey,
that?
what's up to the people at home? There's a bunch of people watching.
What's
Hey,
up,
come on,
California
tell them to come out here to Big Hat Days.
They're gonna wind up robbing them.
Yeah, what you got over there, motherfucker?
There it is.
What's he
There
selling?
it
Barbecue
is.
boy?
I love that guy.
Yeah. Hey, JC, what's up, my cracker?
That's right. It's barbecue that's so good you can slap your mama. It'll make you slap your mama, whatever it was from Friday.
All right.
All right,
Smoke.
guys, enjoy. I got to get back
Take care,
to what I'm
JC.
doing, though. Good show.
Hey,
Good
Smoke.
smoke. Take it easy,
Smoke.
fellas.
I promise to annoy you, and Smoke. I promise to annoy you with this, so I'm going to keep my word. Here we go.
All right, go ahead.
Accomplished it.
Have a good one.
Oh, here we go with this shit. Already 2:30 in the afternoon with this bullshit. They're gonna be playing until fucking 5 in the morning with that shit.
That mariachi music.
Yeah, salsa shit.
What's the matter with
No,
old
it's salsa.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong
Yeah.
with it. They're gonna blast that
Shout out
shit.
to my friend Smoke.
What a nightmare.
All right, guys, enjoy.
Be good,
All right,
JC.
brother.
MRE can't dance to that with his clown feet.
What?
He told him he kisses like a fish too. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Why, you kissed him? How do you know he kisses?
Through my sources.
Ah.
I know you were waiting to say that to him too. That was good.
Hey, did somebody say that he said it was his girlfriend yesterday?
Yeah, he said it was his girlfriend. He got no pushback.
God damn.
on that.
Damn.
He got no pushback.
All right.
I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
You missed last night's show, Rob. You sleep early.
Yeah, I go to sleep early. I'm an early bird.
We did a 10-hour show last night. Mark went at MRE on what show? And Kasparoza came with the facts for another 2 hours too. It was a good
Rob,
debate.
I had no way to get in touch with you, Rob, last night, but I played in Staten Island.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, my friend. I'm not gonna say the place, but you know what I'm saying. My friend took over a bar on Segayan Avenue. She took it over.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And what, you played over there?
We just did a one-off because the band canceled. So I was off and my friend was off. We said we'll do it. Fuck it. We had a blast. It ended up being a great time.
Yeah, I was in Manhattan. I went to Del Frisco's for a little while, and then.
Del Frisco's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd show these guys a little bit of the neighborhood.
Yeah, a friend of ours just came home, so a couple days ago.
So you went out there? Took him to the steakhouse?
Yeah, we did a few of us, and haven't seen him in like 8 years. So.
You talk about the guy that MRE ratted on?
I don't know about that.
Hey, Tony Pizza's here. Tony Pizza's here. He wants to say hello. Tony.
Oh my God.
Tony.
Leave me alone.
Tony, come on. Your car is filled enough. You don't.
Look what they're doing to me over there. Look what they're doing to me on Gunsmoke's channel. I need money, guys.
I should start talking like that.
That's City Field. No, City Field. Fuck, I'm sorry. The Cyclone Stadium.
Yeah, what a waste of money that was.
Yeah, right. I was just gonna say that.
What a waste of money. I don't even think they play.
It's like $2 a ticket, and they still can't sell it out.
Yep.
Shit.
Huh? They sold like 9,000 gallons of milk, and the fucking coupons are on the back, and people still don't go.
What's up, Unique?
What else is going on? So they had a fight on. They had a fight with MRE on.
Yeah, I wanted to hear Kasparoza recap.
I know.
John, mute
That's
that
real woke.
bullshit.
Yeah, it's hard to hear with all the.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, dead that music.
Yeah, go take a dip in the ocean or something.
Go by Raymonde stand. You won't hear no noise there.
Yeah, even the birds are silent over there.
There you go. So what happened, Chris? Lay it out.
Tell him, Chris.
You tell him, Chris.
No, Chris, you're better at it, Kay.
I don't know. I got a message from somebody. Are you hearing this? And I was like, what? And I put on that thing over there, and that Marc guy. I don't know this Mark, but he was ripping into MRE and calling him. He said, "You got weak paperwork, fat boy." Like that. And I don't know. I decided to call in.
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised they let you on. Yeah.
I know, me too. I'm surprised.
I was. They kept me in the waiting room for a good fucking 10 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't know, 8 minutes, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, whatever it was. And I left, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, he left. But do you want to answer him?" And he's, "Are you still listening?" And I called in again, and I don't know. But yeah, he was getting very worked up and very angry. And I wasn't, and I just because I've just come to look at this shit as a comedy. Just like, yo, this is a fucking clown show. This whole fucking thing. And this guy's a neo-Nazi, FBI informant, and incredibly accused pedophile. And he doesn't like me saying that.
No, he doesn't. He gets big.
I mean, if it's not being made up, I mean that's something bad to make up about somebody. But if it's not being made up, I mean you gotta face the music, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to be called a neo-Nazi, FBI informant, incredibly accused pedophile, don't get a Hitler tattoo. Don't help organize Hitler parties. Don't snitch to the FBI, and don't violate a restraining order against a child. So.
But let me ask you a question, as a man, right?
Yeah.
If he's saying that he's not a what do you call it, a neo-Nazi and all that other stuff, I don't get it. Like, why not? Why wouldn't he admit it? He seems like the type of dude that would admit it.
Well, he actually admitted the neo-Nazi thing last night. He just admitted it.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
And he said, "I love Hitler." He said that. I love Hitler.
But he's a big history buff too, so he could lean on that with that. No.
No, he's not. Evidently, he doesn't know how many people died in the Holocaust. He said that last night too.
Yeah.
Well, people have different thoughts on that. That's why. So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many people died. I just like
they said over 6 million Jews and over 20 million at least throughout the whole war.
Something like. I mean, yeah, I don't know what the numbers are, but a lot of people. A lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I mean, what? Because some demented fucking Germans tried to take over the world. That's really all it is.
Yeah.
And they decided to blame Jews for all their problems, which is like ridiculous. So, we're just going to blame a race of people? Yeah, well, the source of all our problems, the world's problems, are these guys over here. It doesn't even make any sense. Like what?
He's a history muff.
I just feel like a guy like that. If you, I mean, I don't really watch the show. I don't keep up with a lot of it, but I think a guy like that, like if he said that I'm not, you know what I mean, and he has friends that come on and stuff like that, they would maybe abuse him about it. So that's why I can't see how the guy says he's not and doesn't mean it. Maybe he was and now he's not, or people think differently, but. I would think to his friends that listen, they would abuse him, so I don't know.
From what I understand about that whole situation with his friends that vouched for him, I mean, they may not have known about some of this stuff when they vouched for him. They may not have known. They may not have known about the child accusations from 2008. They may not have known there was a second gun case in 2011, and maybe some of them, that's just their friend from, he didn't hurt any of them. None of them went to jail, so they're just like, well, whatever, I don't know.
Right.
But the facts are, he has 2 gun cases that we know of. 6 guns in 2011, 5 more in 2015 with an improvised explosive device. The facts are, and as I said this last night, he was getting all worked up, but I was just trying to stick to facts. The facts are, in the 2015 case alone at the Rhode Island Office of the Attorney General, the state prosecutor's office, I did a Public Records Act request with them. And they said they have 207 pages of electronic documents and 20 emails in their case file from that case, and the whole file is sealed.
Wow.
And I reached out to them in February.
$99?
What's that?
Even with paying the $1.99? Because you go on some of those sites for $1.99.
No, it was actually like $52, I think, $51, something like that.
So you did a full review of his.
No, I contacted them in February, and I think it was February 8th. I contacted them, and February 14th, if I remember correctly, they said they have 207 pages of electronic documents, 20 emails, and it was going to cost. It was like $50-something to do a review.
Wow.
And which means that nobody did a review prior to see if it's sealable or not. The case unsealable or not. Nobody. That's what that means.
Yeah.
And I sent them a check. I had to mail them a check. And it wasn't until like March 26th that I heard back from them a definitive answer or whatever. And they said that no, the whole file's sealed. We can't release anything. And then I tried to ask them a question about what about this? I just asked them a specific question and they wouldn't answer. They were just like, no, the whole file's sealed. We can't answer. I was like, all right.
That's rough.
It's a lot of fucking pages, bro. 207 pages. So
yeah.
And that's just their files. At the police station, they got the video interview they did with him after the night he was arrested. What's on that video? I'd love to know.
Has he done any stretches?
Nope.
Like, has he done any time?
Nope.
No time at all?
No time at all. Never.
2 gun cases as a convicted felon. No prison time.
Wow, I can't get away with a gravity knife. Holy shit.
He said the guns were bought legally. What do you think about that, Rob?
If you're a predicate, which you said he never did any time, but if you've been arrested for that prior and then you get caught up in it again, you're done. You're done.
No, and no, his felony case from 99 that he pled guilty in 2000 was a drug case. He got caught. They raided his house and they found 3 ounces of weed, and they charged him, as a felony for
so that alone, you can never get a gun.
Yeah. So 11 years later, in 2011, he got caught with 6 guns. It was four handguns and 2 shotguns. Nothing happened. No prosecution. Nothing. And then 4 years after that, in 2015, he got caught with 5 guns and an IED and a bulletproof vest in an apartment decorated with Nazi banners. And this is a guy that prior to both of these cases had a string of misdemeanor charges and was hospitalized numerous times for mental issues and was investigated for crimes against a child, which all adds up to more reason they would not let him slide in the gun charges, but he did slide. So,
I mean, listen, everything but the child stuff, I'm looking to move to that state tomorrow.
Shit.
You kidding me? You get away with all that? I'm there.
Crazy.
I could build a plan over there.
Yeah, never not one day in jail. All that shit: assaults, drugs, bombs, guns.
Wow.
Decades of fucking charges. Never not once went to jail. Now, what else could be the excuse for that?
He did say, this is after his identity got exposed 2 years ago, that he did 12 days in jail or something, 2 weeks in jail on I think he said the drug case or the gun case or whatever. I'm not aware of him doing 2 weeks. He may have, but I'm not aware of it. I don't know.
He went to the loony bin. We know that, right? How long did he do in the loony bin?
I don't know. I know he's been hospitalized for mental
Puzzle
issues.
factor.
I don't know. And he was hospitalized numerous times in 2009. I know that.
Yeah.
Oh, he said too last night. He said something like, "Yeah, maybe I hurt somebody." Like when I said he's been hospitalized before. I was like, "Yeah, maybe you have. I don't know. Maybe you did."
I don't know, man. Usually when it walks like a duck, you know what they say.
Exactly.
But I
Coming
don't know.
up with lame excuses too.
I don't know. I wonder, why? Like, cause, if somebody's like a Nazi or something like that, usually like they're proud of it. So
No.
I don't know. I never really.
No.
I kind of
I gotta rebut that because I mean, I probably thought the same thing 2 years ago. I don't remember what I thought, but in my research of all this, no, there's a lot of these guys. They're in the shadows. They don't say who they are because they'll lose their jobs. They'll have Antifa after them. They'll get doxxed. A lot of it's very dangerous for them to admit something like that. Because a lot of people don't like Nazis.
I love how he told you, like, I'm not going to show you my paperwork because I have nothing to hide. He's like, if I had something to hide,
Yeah.
it don't even make sense. So you have nothing to hide. So why don't you show your paperwork? So if you had something to hide, you would show your paperwork. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah.
I mean, it don't even make sense. He came up with lame excuses for you. And then one minute he wants to fight you, then the next he just wants you to stop. I mean, what the fuck?
Gunsmoke, Mr. Gunsmoke.
It's the pole smoker.
He regrets the day he ever met me. He regrets the day he ever met you in FPS. Trust me when I tell you that.
I know he's still bitter about it.
He gets
bringing up my
mad.
name.
And he's like, oh yeah, they doxed me 2 years ago. No, they exposed you for being the fucking Nazi scumbag that you are.
Yeah.
It's like.
No, he's a big scumbag on here, fucking with people with impunity, hiding behind the screen, and he's just butthurt that we exposed him.
He's been on it for a long time, like on.
Oh, for years. Other communities, he fucked with people.
He was trolling Jewish people, dude. Like.
Really? Yeah, I don't know much about the guy. I mean, I've watched a couple shows a long time ago, but I haven't seen any of his recent stuff. But I just hear a lot about him, with these shows and stuff like that. I would just think if certain people, if they had certain feelings towards something, he's a grown man. If he says he's not a racist, I don't know why lie. You know what I mean? So,
Look. It could be that his ire is really just directed towards Jewish people and not Mexicans or blacks or whatever. I don't know.
No, he hates them too, but he's more focused on the Jewish aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a little crazy, but all the other stuff is a little bit more overwhelming. Like you don't catch two gun cases like that, and not like listen. I don't know his situation. I don't know his lawyers. I don't know nothing like that. But I don't know any lawyers that gotten any of my friends or anybody I know out of stuff like that. That's you get caught once, you're doing a while, especially with multiple weapons, with a predicate, and stuff like that. And the second time, that they're putting you under the jail.
Angel, I believe it was her, was like challenging me last night. Oh, why don't you speak to his lawyer or whatever, right? And I think I will. I think I'm going to email this. Well, I said I will, but I'm thinking about what to put in the email. But I'm just going to say, yeah, John Gotti's daughter who cooked this guy a chicken pot pie. She challenged me to, contact. I'm going to email the guy just say, can you produce any proof that this guy bought those guns legally?
Yeah.
The guns in 2011 and 2015. Where's their proof?
He would have to have a license, right? Obviously, right?
Yeah, you got to do the background check and everything, unless you went to one of those places in PA and bought them out of the trunk of a car. You know what I mean? That happens at shows. At gun shows, people are selling guns in the lot.
Yeah, I also don't know. Like a pistol and a shotgun in Rhode Island is two different things. But he also had pictures with an AK-47 and I don't know, some kind of assault rifle. It's like I don't know if it was like an M16 or what, or an AR-15. But that's a whole different thing than owning a shotgun or a handgun. So I don't know what the laws can vary just on the type of firearm that it is.
Either way, he wasn't supposed to have them. So
no.
And what he say? He's like, the chicken pot pie is nice and crispy, whatever the fuck he said.
Probably was. I don't know. I've never had a good chicken pot pie. Not that I remember anyway, but I'm sure Angel has a good recipe.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
I think I said that she should write the recipe down on a piece of paper that says "sex crimes investigation." So,
But a lot of threats last night coming your way. He's like, my dog wants to meet you real bad.
I like dogs.
And then he's like, yeah, come up here. We'll go to the courthouse together. It's like, why don't you go to the courthouse by yourself? Well, you need Kasparoza. What the fuck does he have to do with it? You go over there, get your paperwork, boy.
No, I said I'll go up there. Just file the motion first, to unseal your paperwork.
Yeah.
Why he has to do that? That's how it works with something like that.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
He has to do that. That's how it works in something like that on those kind of
Yeah,
cases.
yeah. He can't because he said he's like, oh well, send me the money to the Cash App to unseal it. I said no, it's free because I called the courthouse up there. It's free to file a motion to unseal your paperwork, and they do the hearings on Thursdays. So,
And
it's free.
you could get the paperwork from your lawyer. I hate to say it.
That too, yeah.
You could get it from your lawyer.
But it's also that like I would need him to unseal it because I got to independently verify that what I'm getting is real,
Right.
And not altered or fucked with or whatever. So like even if his lawyer gave it to me, I can't really like depend on that. You know what I mean? It's like it's like I got to get it from like the court directly.
Yeah, you want the official court docs.
Yeah, the court and the police station, like the video from his interview and all that stuff. I got to get it from them. It's like I can't trust his version of it.
So, Chris, honest question: after all this is said and done and whatever, what are you trying to get out of it? Like, trying to get people to understand it, or because if people don't want to see things, they'll never see them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Even last night is a perfect example. But no, I'm working on a book and documentary project, and it's not just about this, but this is like honestly, it's a part of it, but it's not the whole thing.
Right.
But I just think it's an interesting story that the loudest voice in We Push Back that was headed by the son of the convicted underboss of the Lucchese family was an FBI informant, neo-Nazi, accused pedophile. And that this same person made it inside the household of John Gotti's daughter, and I think that's just part of it. I think it's comical to me.
Yeah, he was saying you getting mad, Chris. You getting mad? And he's like, I'm not mad. I think it's funny that you actually made it into our house, and it's really fucking it's bizarre, really.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Absolutely, it's fucking bizarre.
I mean, he trolled these people really good. He fooled them all.
And dude, like I have. I'm not saying this is the case, but I have wondered: is this guy some kind of like agent provocateur? That who was in? He had like instructions to stir shit up, to cause divisions, or whatever. I mean, I don't know about all that because like.
I think he's just a sick fuck. I don't think they're asking him to do all this extra shit.
Yeah, because like would they trust him with some shit like that? He's a sick fucking maniac. You know what I mean?
No, he's just having fun.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but I'm sure though, the FBI was sitting back laughing at this shit. Like, this is fucking hilarious. Wait a second. Who do we got in this fucking Prius group? And who do we got at Angel's house? Wait. Tell me this again. Which source do we have over there?
Yeah.
Well, case agent. So special agent. James
Carlos,
Lewis,
I agree with you, brother.
What's up?
No, I was saying, Carlos, I agree with you, brother. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, like, dude, if you're the FBI and you find out one of your informants is down there or whatever, we're hanging out with these people, and fucking, and it's like, Angel's family, I'm not going to say every person, but by and large, they just have they generally despise her last name, It's so this could be like an embarrassing thing to people that they despise, and Dominic Crea, his father, has an appeal going on, whatever, with very appealable issues because there was a lot of fucked up shit in that case. Honestly, I'm not saying his father's innocent. I'm not saying that, but his father was wrongfully convicted. Is he innocent? Different question. Guilty? Different question. Who the fuck knows? But it's like his father was wrongfully convicted of that murder, or whatever, right?
I think so also.
And it's like, there are very appealable issues in that case. And what's the kind of thing that if his father got a new trial could fuck with a juror that's sympathetic to his cause? Wait a second. If I set this guy free, wait a second, his son's going to finance a Nazi, whatever?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of thing that could fuck with a juror. If there was a new, it's my understanding. Well, his father filed a motion for bail pending appeal, like a compassionate release kind of thing, because he's according to the motion he has terminal stage 4 lung cancer, which is sad.
Yeah.
So chances are he's not going to be around for a new trial. But again, but if there was a new trial, that's the kind of thing that could fuck with a juror. You know, a sympathetic juror. So, you know. And who knows?
I don't know. I don't think the guy should. I mean,
Yeah.
I have different opinions when it comes to that because, you know, I believe that the guy was wrongfully convicted and he
So
should
do
get
I.
out.
No, I believe he was wrongfully convicted as well. Like I read I know a lot about that case, and from what I know about that case, yeah, he was wrongfully convicted. Like prosecutorial misconduct, you know, there was fucked up shit in that case. But is he innocent or not? That I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I believe he was wrongfully convicted, and if he got a new trial, that's the kind of thing that can fuck with a juror that is sympathetic to him, you know. And I'm not saying Dominic ever told him something, but you never know. Maybe Angel tells him something about, you know, the strategy behind that case or something, and he repeats that back to the feds. I don't know. Who knows? You know? Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, this YouTube and world is a crazy place. I'll be honest with you. People are shooting people, getting out the next day. You know,
Yeah.
it's nuts. It's crazy.
Everything's fucking backwards now, especially in New York. It's really all across the country.
Yeah, but here it's the worst.
Yeah, no, this is the epicenter of the bullshit.
Yeah.
He called me last night a typical leftist, communist.
Oh yeah, he's like, you're a typical communist boy.
Yeah, he said communists killed more
because you call him a
people.
nationalist.
The communists killed more people than national socialists. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, the body count for the Nazi Party was, was very low. Yeah, sure. You know?
Yeah, you guys just don't like each other. You guys just don't like each
Oh,
other.
they're arch enemies.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I mean, it's he's become a source of amusement for me. It's like, you know, he's like, I really don't hate the guy. It's like people are saying, oh, you hate this. Not really. I think he's a fucking clown. I don't hate the guy.
No, he's getting justice, you know. Out of all the people he fucked with over the years, all the sick, depraved shit he did.
Yeah, the Corey
got away
Feldman
with.
community.
Yeah,
Who knows
Aaron
how many
Carter.
communities this guy was in? And God only
Cherokee.
knows. I don't know. YouTube's been around a long time now, so who knows how many communities.
Oh wait, so he was in another community before this one?
Yeah, the Durkee verse, and then some other Nazi fucking shit.
What's a Durkee verse?
Some fucking drug addicted Southern hick. I don't know. He was like a loser, and he had his own YouTube channel, and you know, I guess they prey upon him because he's like
this. It's a community thing like this.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like they just follow this guy Durkee around. He calls himself Durkee. He's like a redneck hick. I guess he's a little slow. He's got a dope problem. And MRE just wanted to prey upon him and fuck with him, fuck with his life, you know. You know, just because he's got issues. He picks on people who have drug issues. Aaron Carter had drug issues.
Oh yeah, that's another
He
community.
fucks with him.
I didn't even know there was an Aaron Carter community.
Yeah, he finds him. Yeah, Aaron Carter, Corey huh?
Who the hell's Aaron Carter?
He's the brother of one of the Backstreet Boys. He was like trying to do his own boy band thing or whatever. You know, pop music. You know, real weird, fruity shit.
He committed suicide, right? I think.
Well, he died of an OD. Yeah.
Overdose, yeah.
So he picked on him. Yeah, he would pick on him about his, push him over the edge. Huh?
He picked on him. He's dead.
Aaron Carter.
No, but he picked on him while he was
Yeah,
dead. Or?
and then he said he was happy he was dead. He was celebrating and shit. You know.
Wow. He
What a
must have
great
not liked
guy.
him.
Yeah, I don't. He didn't even know the guy, but he used to fuck with him real bad. And Corey Feldman too. He's another eccentric guy with a drug issue. And it's easy to push him over the edge, you know.
Didn't he die too?
No, he's still around. He's just a fucking weirdo.
Jesus. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh boy, who's that?
I don't want to.
Music.
Hey.
Oh, I don't want to hear that shit.
Here, right, Monday? He said he whacked the Pope.
Is that John Eli?
Yeah, he said he killed the Pope. He's gone? He's nuts, right? He's out of his mind. The guy knows from Monday.
That guy looks like John Eli.
No, he knows from Monday. He knows Ramundi.
Fuck Ramundi.
He said Ramundi was out of his mind. He said he's got post-traumatic stress disorder. That's what he said.
Oh, jeez.
All right, I'm muting the mic.
All right, good. Yeah, we don't want to hear that guada bullshit. Nazis and communists both have documented histories of genocide. Yeah, I mean, one's not better than the other. They're both shit. But for him to be like, yeah, I'm a nationalist, but you're a communist, like, shut the fuck up. Great comeback.
Politically, I'm really like pretty moderate. You know what I mean? I'm like it's probably somewhere in the middle somewhere. I don't know. I'm
I'm a Republican. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I switched my party affiliation over.
I guess I would call myself a center left independent, but there are a number of things I'm conservative on. You know what I'm saying? It's just like,
right.
I think most people are probably conservative on some things, liberal on other things, and then just fall somewhere in between. Maybe left, a little more right, whatever. But
yeah,
it's like, you know what I mean? I got no problem with you being a Republican. So what? Who cares? It's like,
yeah.
You know what? If you ain't bothering nobody else, nobody should be bothering you. That's
exactly.
That's
I don't care. I was a Democrat. I was a Democrat before last year. And then it's not the same party I signed up for, so I switched over to Republican. I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. I really don't care who the fuck is a Democrat, who's a Republican. I don't give a shit. We're all American here. That's what we care to forget.
And none of us are Nazis, which is nice.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I wouldn't get a Hitler tattoo.
Bro,
Four people, nobody but me.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Mute
All
me,
right.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Jim.
Mike, come here. Lefty.
What up?
Yeah, what up, man?
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Not too much. No, I heard you guys talking about the guns and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, hold on, let me turn up YouTube. My apologies. Yeah, the guns thing. You have to, when you go get a gun, and Rhode Island's probably one of the strictest states for purchasing firearms. You have to go through a local background check from your local police. Then they send that shit out to the FBI for a background check there. So there's no way in hell that these guys sold that shit. Am I getting an echo? But yeah, am I hearing an echo or is it just me?
No,
this is you, boy.
No, I'm hearing it.
Are you hearing it too? What the fuck, man?
Fuck. I'm gonna pop back in and out real quick then.
All right. God damn it. I didn't hear shit, boy.
It's all right.
God damn it, Drum. You're walking around the boardwalk asking about fucking Raymundi. Lefty, tell the Chicky Dunkin' Donuts story. Oh, God. No, don't tell that story.
What was the question?
He wants to tell a story about Chicky and Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know.
No bashing Chicky.
Yeah, come on.
Leave Chicky alone.
I might have to get out of here soon anyway. It's been over 3 hours. And these people don't seem to enthuse today. I don't know. As a felon, you can't get caught with a water pistol. No, you can't. Of course, Lefty is an informant. Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I mean, come on, man.
It's like beyond
if
the
there's anybody
reasonable doubt.
yeah, come on. Never did no prison time.
Two gun cases that we know of.
Shit wasn't even dismissed. It says nowhere in the paperwork this has been dismissed. They were bought legally. Show a license. Show any proof that you had the legal right to own a fucking firearm.
Oh no, it says the case was dismissed, but what does that dismissal paper say?
No, but it said the feds took it over.
Yeah, it said based on federal involvement in this matter, the state is dismissing the state charges.
Yeah, so the feds took it over. So the case wasn't resolved. It's not like they said not guilty or something.
Yeah.
The feds took it over. It was going to be a bigger case.
Yeah, it didn't say wrongful arrest, wrongful search, seizure, or whatever.
Yeah. Dismissed on what grounds, federal involvement. Okay, so the feds got involved. So what happened with the feds?
Yeah. Why didn't the feds indict you? They had you dead to rights. The IED alone is an indictable federal crime. That alone.
Yeah, they said, "Oh, they gave me the computer back, and it was broken. It didn't even work." Yeah, because they got everything out of it. They don't want you to have that sick shit on your computer. God knows what the fuck was on there. They fucking bleached the whole fucking thing and gave it back to you.
You know what, man? He's having such a hard time. That guy. He's 45. He's a neo-Nazi. He's a credibly accused pedophile. He knows people know it. He's an informant. And he knows people know it, and it's got to be a rough thing to live with all that. So
Yeah, he's got his own demons he has to deal with. I think he's been dealing with them for a long time, and he finds joy in fucking with other people on the internet. It's a sick thing that caught up with him. He fucked with the wrong people in the wrong community. They expose his ass,
yeah,
and now you got somebody relentless on his ass. He wants it to stop, but this is justice. Somebody's got to do it.
bro, that's exactly what it is. He fucked with the wrong people this time.
Yeah.
He may have gotten away with this in the Aaron Carter community, the Corey
Yeah.
Feldman community, but he came around a bunch of motherfuckers who don't want to get paperwork and shit like that, and they said, "Hey, hold up, man, no."
Yeah. No, you're not gonna slide on that bullshit. All right, Unique. Peace out, brother.
Later, Unique. Yeah, but what the fuck is going on?
Because he was a charming person. Yeah, Emery's such a charming guy. He just decided to drop the charges. It's bizarre. Why would you do that? You get me out of these cuffs. Why I don't belong in handcuffs.
Dude, this guy probably had a fucking mental breakdown after he was arrested in that 2015 case. For his social worker to be there in court the next day, this guy was probably in the police station crying and shit the night before.
No, I asked people about that. I was like, why would someone have a counselor and a social worker at the arraignment? And if you caught the audio on their when they wanted a bail reduction, they were like, we'd like to reduce the bail so he can continue to, his treatment, whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I brought that up last night because they were saying, he was saying, I was like, he's like, oh yeah, like I didn't play the whole clip or whatever, something like that. Because if I remember correct, I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I said something like, how come your lawyer didn't, tell the judge, Your Honor, my client bought these guns legally. We're going to prove this wrong. There's none of that.
That would have been the first thing the lawyer did was, look, these were bought legally, but loophole there too. When you sign the paper for the background checks and buying the gun, you sign something. So even if they miss your felonies, you're declaring, I'm not a felon. I have no reason not to have a gun.
Yeah.
That in itself is a felony, punishable up to 5 years in prison. So even if he bought it legally, and shit, it'd still be illegal because he lied on the form. And each gun he did that with is a 5-year thing. But again, like I was saying before, he's got to go to these background checks. And from what I understand, he's pretty fucking well known in his hometown. Like they just be like, oh no, this has got to be another Nicholas Colacone we got to sign off for a gun for. So
Shit. If it looks like a duck, it's bizarre. God damn it, Mike. Look, you just you keep doing what you're doing, Kasparoza, and I wish you would put out more stuff. I know you're saving it for something big, but I think you should just fucking put it out there.
People feel like they got metaphorical blue balls.
Well, I'll just remind people of this. Probably 90% of the stuff that came out of this guy came from yours truly, So
Yeah.
it's after you guys put out the initial stuff, well, it's
You really dug deep.
I think I've put out a lot, but I hear what you're saying, and it's coming. Just a little patience, it's coming.
because he comes up with every fucking excuse under the sun. So it's like I love to see more stuff come out so he can keep denying it. It's like,
Oh, it's coming.
I have an excuse for that too. I have this and that. Blah, blah, blah.
I've never lied. I've only lied about lying on here.
But then he wants to resort to threats and violence, and he's gonna kick your.
You know,
I'm not a
in a
gangster.
different universe, with the
Yeah.
threats he was making last night, in a different universe, I might say, "Wow, this guy's going to show up to my crib," but he doesn't have a car, so
Yeah, no, he'll take the train for 5 hours and a bus and maybe like a little bicycle. I don't know, but
Are you kidding? The shape he's in, he's gonna jog there like Forrest Gump.
meanwhile, fucking Kasparoza is like 6'2", 6'3", towering over this guy. They were trying to say he's
on there last night.
5'8".
Dude, say that again.
He was trying to say he was 5'8" or something. It's like no way,
I
bro.
think Angel was trying to say, if I heard this right, and she was saying, "Oh, he's taller than me, whatever." And she's 5'7.5". It's like, no, he's not. What are you talking about? Like no way. Like,
Rewatch
no way.
that real
He's definitely
talk.
like 5'5", 5'6" if he's lucky.
The arrest report from the state police said 5'4", but okay, but let's just say that's inaccurate because it's like
Mickey
like
Scarfo
A-Light.
was taller.
Like A-Light's like mugshots and all his arrest records. They have different heights on them, like 5'6", 5'7". So it is possible. Yeah, okay, it was off or he was standing on his toes, but no, he's not 5'7.5".
He had
No way.
cleats on. Gave him an extra inch.
He's wearing Nazi boots. I don't know. They got heels in them. Who the fuck knows? He's got platform shoes. Look at me. I'm tall too. I could get on the ride. Well, your height's not the problem, sir. It's your weight. What? 207 unsealed pages. That's 207. That's a
And how many
fucking R.L.
emails?
Stein book. And the emails, what, 33 emails?
20 emails and 207 pages of electronic documents.
Yeah.
In the 2015 case alone.
We need.
They were just it's just 200 pages of them, complimenting him, and what a patriot he is.
Yeah, and it's like, and I was waiting, like I was like eagerly waiting, like, well, what are they going to give me? Because when they told me that, I was like, 200. That's a lot. They told me that I think I want to say February 14th. I think was the day I was notified by them that this is what they had, and I had to send them a check, whatever. And I sent them the check to do the review. And I want to say it wasn't until March 26th. I think that was the day because I followed up with them because they didn't even cash the check until like March 18th or whatever. I was like sitting there just waiting. They haven't cashed this thing yet. And then I followed up with them and I was like, did you, what's going on? What's going on? And they got back to me like the same day and they're like, yeah, the whole file's sealed. We can't release anything. It's like, all right. Because I was sitting around waiting. Well, are they going to give me some stuff and it's redacted or what? But just the fact that when they said 207 pages, I was like, okay, there's a lot here or whatever. This is this there's something here. 207 pages. That's not just medical records. It's but the whole file's sealed. That's all I know. There's something here.
207 pages in his 302. Whatever the fuck he's got going on. I guess we'll never know, huh?
Maybe one day, who knows?
God damn it. I don't want to wait till 2029.
Listen, somebody leaked that guy's 302. Who knows? Maybe somebody leaks one of his 302s or, whatever they call it in Rhode Island State Court. Or I don't know what they call it up there. But he's got 302s with the feds. Absolutely. Because it's, who knows? People, sometimes things get leaked. Who knows? It happens.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Dux. 207 pages is not, they were bought legally. Case closed. Yeah. Case not closed.
And there would have been, again, his lawyer, that would have been the first fucking thing he did at arraignment is, here's my client's legally purchased guns, and here's the documents for these.
Yeah. Or he would have at least said
a blue card, and there's dude, there's a whole bunch of steps for buying and selling guns. You have to do that shit when you buy and sell a gun. You have to go through a gun shop in Rhode Island. It's a big deal. So
I like when he told you, he's like, come up here. I'll take the charge. I'll take the charge. Yeah, you'll take the charge because it's going to disappear just like every other fucking charge you've had, you cocksucker.
Oh shit, dude! I was watching Real Talk when he popped on my channel, and me, Common, and Mustache Pete were talking to this idiot. Oh my god, fucking my head hurt. But yeah, that guy was I don't even have words for that. You think that was set up?
What do you mean? Not Real Talk. You mean Edwin?
No, when he got slapped. That the guy showed up with my mother. He was coming on mine in your show, talking all crazy.
Yeah. I remember that guy. Yeah. No, that was a setup. That was
That was so fraudulent. I'll tell you why. Because that whole encounter, I forget exactly how long it was, but I timed it. I looked at like the screen. I think it was. I want to say it was like 80 seconds, something like that, right? Which is so it's like you guys have been in a fight before. It's like you're out of breath after like a fist fight or something. You know what I mean? It's like this whole encounter happened in like less than a minute and a half, whatever it was, and he logs off StreamYard like mid punch, like mid swing. The phone just cuts off, whatever, right? And then he's back on. Let's just say 80 seconds later. Just logging back on is a good 10 seconds or whatever, right? So it's like, all right, you're down to 70 seconds. And when he logs back on, it's like they're walking away. The way I remember it, anyway. It's like, no, it happened way too quick. You're way too calm after. So
I have that on the page. The whole interaction, between them and whatnot.
Yeah, but he logs off StreamYard like
I know. I have it recorded, like screenshotted. So it is quick.
Yeah, it's way too quick.
Nah, it smelled like the setup. That guy started showing up on my chat out of nowhere, talking about he's gonna meet up with MRE in a couple weeks and beat his ass. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't know the guy from a hole in the wall,
Yeah, and I did the same thing on my channel.
Yeah, he was making the rounds, talking that shit, and it was just to make MRE look like a tough guy. That's all.
Yeah, but he said last night, because this is something that, I was wondering about. But I asked, did Patrick Little sleep over at your house? And when he visited Rhode Island, he was like, yeah, he slept over, and we distributed flyers the next day. I was like, oh, thank you for confirming that.
Yeah, fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
a lot of deflection from that guy. Lame excuses,
misdirection.
Yeah.
So something, you don't just become a neo-Nazi. It's just something went very wrong in his life, and
well, you know how they recruit those guys is, it's not your fault you're a piece of shit. It's not your fault you're a failure. It's
society's fault. Yeah,
it's their fault that you're in the position you are.
They took your jobs.
Took our jobs.
Listen. Let me get out of here.
I'm gonna shut it down anyway. But okay. I appreciate you, brother. Good shit last night.
Well,
keep up the good fight.
All right. I stayed on there too long, but it was
it was very entertaining.
What's the heck?
It was very entertaining, at least.
I'm glad you had a kick out of it. I felt I could have done a little better, but it's also so ridiculous. It's just they're just denying the obvious, and it just like it's. He's got a Hitler tattoo. Well, what else is there to say? Oh, he's got chomo paperwork and a couple of gun cases that went poof, and an IED, and walking around with Patrick Little with that disgusting sign. And he helped organize a party for Hitler, and he lied about his drug case, and a hit and run in 2009. And one of the people that vouched for him, he's not a Nazi, is a Nazi himself. It's So there you go.
I like the names you were dropping too. Like only he would know. He's like, no, I never heard of them. Nope, I have no idea.
Yeah, okay. One of the ones I mentioned was on this show from December where he was trashing you, and and it's I'll tell you about that offer here, but that's one of the, he's like, oh, I don't know who that person is. Like, he mentioned that person on the show. He's like, oh, hey, nice to see you in here, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, you don't know this person, sure.
Yeah, he's lame. He comes up with some bullshit.
Hey, he's a lame. That's what it is. He's Yeah,
A terrible liar.
He said he loves Hitler. So
Yeah, he said, I've just toned down the optics, but I've never changed the way I felt or believed.
yeah, so he's a neo-Nazi.
Well, at least he admitted it now. So that
Yeah,
was.
and he admitted that Twitter account was his too, because I asked him, I was like, you had a Twitter account in 2017 called The Very Evil Nazi. He's like, yes, so yeah, or whatever it was that he said.
Yeah, they sounded disappointed last night. Like, what? You are? He's like, yes, I am. I'm not a chomo and I'm not a rat, but I am a Nazi. Sure. You know,
Wait, Kasparoza, you were on Angels last night with MRE?
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about.
Oh, fuck. I didn't.
The fuck?
I was wondering. I'm like, dude, I missed it. I missed it, man. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
they did a 10-hour show last night. Mark cursed them out. And
Mark
Kasparoza came on.
cursed MRE out?
Yeah, for at least like 2 hours, an hour and a half.
He's like, yeah, you got weak paperwork, fat boy.
Yeah. Come on, show your paperwork, fat boy. You a bitch. You's a bitch. You ain't never did no prison time, man. You can't talk to me.
You gotta show your paperwork in Cali, fat boy.
He sunned him. He sunned him real good. And then Kasparoza came on to state the facts. I like how Adam just disappeared. He kept himself on mute because he didn't want anything to be played back in court, you know?
Probably.
Yeah, he was probably typing away on his typewriter, like everything.
Taking notes for
Yeah,
the Angel God Eagle team.
definitely. Yeah, he pulled out his little book, manila envelope, fucking started writing away, typing away. And then
Okay, we could screw Kasparoza here. We could fuck him over here. We
and
could
then
screw.
you could hear.
Oh no, you can't, because it's all true, Adam. It's all true.
And then Kasparoza's like, all right, I gotta go, guys. You hear him getting gas and shit. So he leaves, and then Adam comes out of nowhere, like, oh, coast is clear. He's getting all buddy with MRE, talking to him like a good old pal. And then all of a sudden, Kasparoza's like, wait, I wasn't done yet.
No, because they're like, yeah, he signed off. No, I didn't. She kicked me off. Like, it's like, no, it's like, and she cut me off again at the end. That's just what she does.
But
But
then Adam was forced to talk to you after that because he thought the coast was clear. He
no,
tried to
because
avoid you.
I said too, because like there's certain things I don't want to get into about his cooperation or whatever. But I said I'll meet Adam, privately. Like, I'll meet him for coffee. I'll explain certain things to him in person. It's like, oh, don't bring him into it. What does he have to do with this? He's on the screen. What are you talking about? That's what he has to do with it. He's on the fucking screen as we speak. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, all right,
yeah.
I'll explain to him in person certain things. He'll be like, yeah, he's gonna say, yeah, this guy's a fucking rat. But well, maybe he won't because he goes on that show and he has to protect her because she's an idiot, and so.
I heard MRE wants to meet Kasparoza in a men's bathroom at the airport.
I'll take the charge.
I don't think so. I don't think he'd make it past security, with his record.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No fly list.
That's
right. Might have to hit Ali Shabar up for a helicopter ride.
Well, I don't know if he's on a no-fly list. He may be. He's definitely on the list, but they're fucking, they're searching you. Once you get through the machine, they're doing a double take on you. So
take him in the back room.
Shit, that sounds like his Friday night. Hey guys, I'm here for my cavity search.
Shit.
Wow. No shit. So did anything end up getting resolved besides him coming out and saying he's a Nazi? Because, I mean, that was just a given.
No, not really. He just, he confirmed that Patrick Little slept over at his house. He denied knowing certain neo-Nazis. Another one, he admitted that he knew. He said the guy's a goofball or something, whatever. I don't know. I forget exactly what he said. He formally declined to unseal his paperwork.
Okay.
207 pages.
That's my next question.
Yeah. It was, I was challenged to speak to his lawyer. I said, I'll send him an email. I'm emailing him and said, do you have any proof that he bought the guns legally? And Adam Mandelbaum was like, oh, the lawyer has a loyalty to his client that he's probably not going to speak to, whatever. But well, why wouldn't he show proof that he bought the guns legally? Show me where in court, like what court document is this listed? Because that would be in court. There will be a paper trail. Where is this in the case getting dismissed? Can you show me? It's in the documents. Where?
Yeah. And Adam's like, his lawyer's not going to give you anything. They're not going to show you anything.
Why not? He could just point me in the right direction. That's all, because it's supposed to be in the court in the documents.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Angel denied he's a rat. She said he's not a rat. You know, and it's up to me to prove it, whatever. But it's she knows he's a rat though. It's I don't know. He said that her daughter was his girlfriend. Angel didn't deny it. She just said, "Well, maybe it's just what he believes." You know.
That's how he saw it.
So I said, "Wait a second. So Angel, is he lying or are you lying? You know, who's lying? Somebody's lying. You got two different stories."
No, but he was adamant, and there was no pushback on that. He was pretty adamant that he was the boyfriend. He's like, I got the girl. You're just jealous.
According to my sources, he kisses like a fish. So
yeah,
I held hands with her.
Duck says, Kasparoza, do you know who the lawyer is?
In Rhode Island, yeah, the lawyer from that case, yes.
Yeah, OC.
Didn't he switch lawyers, or am I thinking of something else?
I think at one of the hearings, the dismissal hearing, it was like the lawyer's partner that showed up or something.
Oh, okay.
But I think just because the main guy was busy or something like that, he couldn't be there. And that hearing too, that motion to dismiss hearing, it's less than a minute long. It's like 40-something seconds where the lawyer basically just says, "Yeah, we're requesting dismissal based on the 6-month rule," and the prosecutor's like, "No objection." The judge says, "Okay, case dismissed." But then that's different than what's in the paperwork 3.5 months later. It says, based on federal involvement in this matter, the state is dismissing the state charges. And like that was the reason they declined to file an indictment. You know, it's an interesting thing to leave out of the earlier hearing. So,
is his lawyer a federal attorney?
I'm sure he's licensed federally also, at least in the state of Rhode Island. But
yeah, I'm sure whatever the government gave him as an attorney to cooperate was a good, decent lawyer.
No. Actually, Damien Argenti, in covering for him, and when he was on that stand-up guy show, I don't know, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, whatever it was, he was saying that he's like, yeah, you know, he took the case because of me. You know, my word, I knew this lawyer, and he asked me, is it true with this guy, whatever? He's Nazi, this, da da. And he said no. He took the case on the strength of my word. But in my research, I learned that same lawyer represented MRE's brother in a case like 4 years earlier or 5 years earlier or something like that. I think 6 years earlier. So it's like, yo, no, he didn't take it on the strength of your word, dude. He already knew this. He already knew this guy. What are you talking about? Or at least he knew his brother. So
yeah. He was rattled when Marky Mark was going at him. It was hilarious. Yeah, he got big triggered. See, he likes to control the conversation with his stupid jokes and insults and shit. And
those subliminal sarcastic comments.
And he loves to say, maybe I am lying. So what? Why would I tell you the truth? But I'm not lying. So why would you say that? Maybe you're lying. If you're not a liar, don't say some shit like that. Why would you even put that in the air? Maybe I'm lying. What the fuck? What is that? Of course you're lying. Everywhere in your fucking mouth is a lie. They're using bad, foul language in here. It's horrible. Yeah, okay, sure. Like, you don't fucking do that on your channel, you cocksucker. Come on.
Shout out to Pounding That Pink Veal, man. That was the first dude to call this dude out as a racist.
What up, Taton? Yeah, rest in peace to Pink Veal, man. Taton, my man. They all love
so what do you guys? What's the next move now? What would do it? You know.
Well, Kasparoza is going on vacation to the Bahamas, and he'll figure out his shit from there.
No, I'm working on something. I'm working on a story for a magazine, a publication of some sort.
Nice.
And that's going to be like a prelude to like a book and documentary project I'm putting together, but not just about this. It's about some other stuff too. And MRE is going to he's going to say he hates it.
Well, it's better come out soon, damn it. I don't want to wait till 2029. After 5 years of this asshole still on here fucking with impunity, fucking with people.
Well, listen, you know what? Don't let him get to you. The guy's a 45-year-old loser. The guy is a neo-Nazi. He's a credibly accused pedophile.
Yeah.
And for all we know, stuff is going to come out that proves he's a chomo or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is. Who knows what is out there on this guy? Okay, remember how he said, I put in that video, oh, the pedos, they don't stop, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Would it
Jesus.
shock you if it came out that there was another alleged victim somewhere? It wouldn't shock
No,
me.
not at all.
No.
Would not shock me.
No.
Concerns me that he's at a church.
Yeah. The guy works or volunteers at a church. Or interesting location for a guy like that.
Right?
Yeah. They may be the only place that would really hire a guy like that. You know, like give him a job like digging graves or something. I don't know. It's like, who would hire a guy like that? A guy that's been in the paper being a Nazi with explosives.
Well, Marky called him a fat bakery boy too.
Well, that's the thing, is the bakery and the church and the cemetery job. I think those were
like family friends or something, maybe at the bakery. I don't know.
No, I think it's more like those are jobs they give to people that are, you know, and they might have arranged those for him. Because again, those the counselor and the social worker coming at the arraignment, people like that are usually people that aren't capable of, taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
That was funny, Tony Ducks. Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, Whitsick Mafia's in the crapper because of you, Kasparoza." And then she was like, "It's not in the crapper. What are you talking about?" That was funny. I forgot about that. That was good. Yeah. But he was trying to bring the brother into it. Yeah.
I don't know too many. I don't know anybody. Well, I know one person now that's an accused, chomo. But I don't know.
Credibly accused.
Credibly. You love to say that.
No, and what do you mean credibly?
Well, because somebody could come on here tomorrow, just some strange troll or something, and go file a police report on any one of us or anybody else on here. Yeah, he touched me, 15 years ago, or he touched me 20 years ago when I was 6 or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. That could be done to anybody. All right, so technically you were accused or whatever, right? Now he might be declared vindicated after the cops investigated and say, no, there's no way this happened or whatever. He was in a different zip code or different state. But when I say with him, it's not just accused; it's credibly accused, because beyond the accusation, it's also that his explanations for it contradict each other and don't add up. Yeah. And he's on video with this Pat Little with that disgusting sign that this kind of stuff is on his mind. You know what I mean? He's one of the people that vouch for him that this isn't true is Damien Argenti, who's in that. He made
that guy's the
disgusting
biggest
post about
scumbag in the world.
Yeah, he made that post about a 14-year-old or whatever. He wants to jump on and scar a 14-year-old for life, whatever. So it's like, yeah, he's credibly accused because it's the allegation. Then you got all this other circumstantial stuff around it that makes the allegation more credible, frankly.
Well, see, the thing with me is, if God forbid someone was accused of that and had a restraining order, right?
That too, yeah.
Why would someone actively try to break that restraining order and spend time with a child alone that he's been clearly accused of diddling? Like, why? That always got to me too.
Yeah, and what also adds to make the accusations credible is that there's a pattern here in reference to this. In 2015, after he got pinched, the next day he's got a social worker there in court. Well, in 2009, he was hospitalized numerous times for mental issues, and it's almost like there's a pattern. Like, what did he turn himself into the hospital on purpose to try to avoid charges or something, to gain sympathy from his family or his community? I don't know, but
look at this.
I don't know.
I hear his family's scared shitless of him, not because he's a big bad guy, but because he's a
whack
fucking
job.
nut.
Yeah, he's a whack job.
Somebody just sent me an application from the Warwick Police Department in Rhode Island for a gun license. And on the second page, it says, "Have you ever been arrested?"
See?
If yes, give details.
And if you say no, that's a felony.
And then
And it's an automatic dismissal. They
And
automatic
after that,
denial
it
of the
says,
application.
"Have you ever been under guardianship or confined or treated for mental illness?
There you go.
Have you ever been convicted of a crime? If yes, give details. Are you under indictment in any court for a crime punishable by imprisonment exceeding 1 year? If yes, give the details and dates." There's no way you're getting a fucking. There's no way. With his record, no. I mean, you better off wipe your ass with that application. You're better off.
No, and are you gonna buy some fucking cheap, crappy guns that probably would be like less than $100? Or are you gonna buy something new and
reliable?
Yeah, because I'll tell you this. Listen, from I've worked for some gun shops, and I may or may not have had some interaction with some illegal gun sales and shit back in the day. And those are the type of guns that people inherit, or they were their fathers or grandfathers, or they're not the ideal. Like, honestly, like I said, on the street, those things would be like $100. Like, people would have a hard time even selling those. So
Shit.
I mean, however he came into possession of them, he could have bartered, maybe traded something for them. Maybe somebody just gave them to him. Who knows? There's a million different explanations that could be possible. But the facts are, he's a convicted felon since 2000, hospitalized numerous times for mental issues between 2000 and 2011 when he was caught with 6 guns. In those 11 years, he was investigated for crimes against a child. The 6 guns he was not prosecuted for. And then 4 years later, he's caught with 5 guns and an IED in an apartment with ammunition in both cases also. But and the guns were loaded. In 2011, at least 2 of the guns were loaded, a handgun and a shotgun. But there were 2 shotguns and 4 handguns. At least one of each was loaded. In 2015, if I remember correct, I think they said all the guns were loaded. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. But yeah, he got caught with ammunition also. And in 2015, a bulletproof vest, an IED, in an apartment full of Nazi banners with brass knuckles. That's a crime up there. Some prescription pills, but he may have actually, had a prescription for that. I'm really not sure.
now he buys Klonidine from this shut-in kid that they know.
But it's also that that's just what we know about this guy. Who knows what else is out there on this guy? There could be some other charges somewhere else. I don't know.
That's what he got caught for.
Yeah. How do we know he didn't get caught with a gun somewhere like in Massachusetts or Connecticut? We just don't know about it. I don't know.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Taton, for the membership.
So I'm a little out of the loop, Kaz. What was going on with the people he supposedly informed on?
Say that again one more time.
I said, what's going on with the people that he supposedly informed on?
Well, one person he informed on, because I mentioned, I brought that up, that came up, whatever. He's like, "Oh, bring him on," and I said, "No, even if the guy wanted to, in his supervised release paperwork, he's not allowed to go on social media for I don't know, a year or whatever it was in his supervised release." And he's like, "Oh yeah, sure." I was like, "No, the guy wasn't, because that's part of his supervised release. He can't use like social media." It's and this person, he was investigated by the feds because he was online, like making talking about a race war, and posting a cryptic picture of a synagogue, and from what I saw in that case, it really sounded like he was about to do like a mass shooting or something. And
he seems a little obsessed with that.
I'm not talking about MRE. I'm talking about
you're
cooperated
right.
on.
Gotcha.
And there were numerous cooperators in that case, and one of the people who provided information to the FBI in that case was MRE. So,
Ducks, he had a heart attack like 2 weeks after he got arrested and shit. And personally, I think maybe he tried to unalive himself and they brought him back. But who knows? He could have.
Who knows? Possible. Certainly possible.
Need a baby. Yeah, well, we'll
What a
see what
tangled
happens.
web.
Yeah, it's a big mess. Big fucking mess. Fun never stops. But that was an epic show last night. That was classic.
Damn, dude.
She knows
Glad
what
you
she's
enjoyed
doing.
it.
Yeah, no, I definitely did. I'm pissed off. It's
And what?
lasted fucking 10 hours. I mean,
Is it
Jesus.
still up?
Yeah.
No. Oh, it
Yeah.
is. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. At least it was an hour ago. I don't know, but no, you did great work. Mark did great. I mean, the guy needs to hear that, except besides what he's used to. Guys kissing his ass on there, making up excuses for him.
I
mean,
know you're not
he
an
didn't get all
informant
this
because
shit.
I looked it up. Remember that one?
Oh my God. It's not on Pacer.
Yeah. Which makes it even more suspicious. What are you talking about? Like, so
Dude,
what happened to it?
When that shit happened, you remember how he was like, I'm willing to have a civil discussion with anyone, and I was dying. I'm like, please, please, please come on and have a civil discussion about that.
Oh boy.
Man.
Yeah, Alex, he kept on bringing up the daughter too, and then if Kasparoza responded to it, she's like, "Don't talk about her." And he's like, "What do you mean? He brought it up."
Yeah, I didn't bring it up.
He brought it up.
That's almost like as weird as this guy going on and talking about chomo shit and mentioning it every 30 seconds, and everyone's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
for
it's
5 minutes.
Weird convo to have. Yeah.
It was a one-way conversation.
Yeah.
Everyone else was like dumbfounded or like, and he's like, oh yeah, and I think he probably mentioned it maybe 10 times a minute.
Yeah, that's like his trophy over there. Like I got the girl, you didn't get the girl.
yeah. He got the girl, and he also got that paperwork that accused him of, credibly accused him of hurting a little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did he really get the girl? Like,
I don't know.
watching
No
a
idea.
movie
I
and
don't
holding
think so.
someone's hand isn't fucking. And then let's be honest, are we really saying this dude's, prefers ladies?
No,
I mean, I
it's
don't
all
know.
a fucking beard. Just like when Marky Mark called him out. I think it was Marky Mark. What did he say? He said, yeah, you ain't got no fucking kids, man. You can't even have fucking babies. He's like, yes, I can. Let me guarantee you, I got very good sperm, or whatever the fuck he said. I could have kids all over the place, pal.
My
Like,
boyfriend
straight
said
up.
it's delicious.
Yeah.
It's I don't know if he's bi or he's straight or whatever he is. He's certainly weird.
Yeah.
But
didn't he live with his homosexual cousin for like 7 years?
I forgot about that.
What
Yeah.
was his nickname? Like the
Bear. They call him Bear, I think.
No, it was like the flamboyant homo. Like it was like
is
something.
that true though? Like that was
Yeah,
like
that's
established?
true.
Yeah,
That's
the gay cousin he lived with for like 12 years in the house, whatever.
I think it was 7,
I
but
think his name was Bear.
no, it was
I don't know.
flaming or like it was like an over exaggerated term like homosexual or some shit. Oh, I gotta find that name. But it was hilarious.
Like he's a credibly accused pedophile, neo-Nazi, FBI informant, and life didn't really play out too well for him.
Yeah,
but that was the highlight of his life. This whole thing is the highlight of his life. He got close to John Gotti's daughter, who still platforms him after everything, and he was the so-called mascot of an anti-informant group headed by the son of an individual convicted of being the underboss of the Lucchese family.
Crazy.
And he's an FBI informant. He's an FBI informant. That's it.
It's insane, bro. This whole story is just
So. And he was saying, Casbo, you put up fake paperwork about me. Like, what paperwork was fake? What are you talking about? He couldn't
give you one instance. Yeah.
Like which paperwork? Like, what are you talking about? I didn't make that. I got there. That shit's from the courts. So what are you talking about? Excuse me?
Yeah, he said if you stop talking about him, he won't do no more shows on you. Fuck your shows.
Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you and fuck your shows. I'm gonna keep fucking putting out shit about you. But don't you worry. Don't you worry, soy boy. So
yeah. Weirdo.
Bro, I'm getting complaints for not putting out enough about you, and some of those complaints are fucking justified. You know, so
You got it right. Yeah.
they're not really wrong. It's just bro, this shit it's draining and fucking overwhelming to me and toxic. It's draining. To go look up that stuff and find that information, I'm telling you,
And
it's
then
fucking
research it and
draining.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's draining. At least to me, like some people are really good at that. They can do it all day long, and I'm good at it. Doesn't mean I enjoy it. It's draining to find that shit and the fact checking, and it's like those names I rattled off last night about these different fucking people that he was affiliated with. Some of them maybe still is affiliated with. It's okay. Say I get the name of neo-Nazi, or whatever, right? Their alias, because he's brutal, dope. And a lot of these people have aliases. They don't give out their real names. They don't want people knowing what they really believe. Because they could get fired from their jobs. They could get harassed in their community. It could be, people might try to assault them. They do a lot of that shit in the shadows. But say I get the name of he's brutal the Doberman. Maybe there's another one. Michael the Mastiff, whatever. Right? It's like. It might be very easy to find that person, or it might be very fucking difficult. Who is this person? You know what I mean? That takes work to figure that out. Like, well, who is this person's real identity?
No, it's not easy. It could take a long time. It could take months, a year.
Or you need a break. You need somebody to talk to and be like, okay, this is who the guy is. This is how it worked. This is what went on. But to convince somebody to talk to you, it's like even the paperwork with the restraining order, you can't get that through a FOIA. You know what I mean? You can't. It's like that took work to get that paperwork. So
yeah. Well, it's going on 4 hours. I think I'm going to shut it down. But I appreciate you guys coming on. Again,
I wish I had the clip prepared to just play Angel saying "fuck you."
Fuck you.
Perfect timing. Thank you for coming on. Fuck you.
And then Fish says, "Oh no, please, Angel, no." Yeah, no, great work last night. Shouts to Marky Marc.
The facts are, Angel. The facts are, Angela. Please don't twist the message like you've done so many times before, or don't twist what was said. The facts are, Angela, that your friend had a neo-Nazi FBI confidential informant, credibly accused pedophile, sleep over their house and taste their chicken pot pie. The world is not going to forget it.
Pie, man. Yo, you're ruining chicken pot pie for me, man.
Yeah, you did.
I was never a big fan of it.
I don't know. I've had, maybe years ago.
I don't remember ever having a really good chicken pot pie.
Well, my grandmother used to have the frozen ones, and I tried one. It was all right.
The Stofers?
I forgot.
That's where it's at. That's like one of the three things, like, my mom would cook, like tacos, chicken, shrimp scampi, and that.
Yeah.
Well, there's some more stuff coming on this guy. Don't you worry.
I hope so.
Look,
I'm
Hitler's
waiting.
birthday is April 20th. Maybe that'll be the day to drop something.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that'd be
Don't
ironic.
ruin my stoner's holiday. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you can review some information stones. Like, yeah, look at this.
I can still do that better than most people. But
2 more hours.
I do not advocate drug use. Don't twist my words, trolls. I do not. No.
Yeah, they were trying to twist your words up, all right.
That's what they do.
Every excuse under the book. He admits he's a Nazi, and they're telling him, you don't have to say anything to anybody. You don't have to tell anything. You don't owe nobody nothing. Shut the fuck up. This guy just admitted he's a fucking Nazi, and you're a person of color in the chat talking about, stop talking, stop it. You're exposing yourself. It's incredible. It's
again, the facts are, John Gotti's daughter had a neo-Nazi FBI informant, credibly accused pedophile, sleep over her house and taste her chicken pot pie and kiss little fish. So.
That's gonna be I don't know. That'd be funny to hear that in court. Like the lawyer stands up, like, Your Honor, he's incredibly accused, fucking chomo, fucking neo-Nazi, chicken pot pie loving fat fuck. And we're here to prove today, Your Honor, he's a liar.
See, that would be funny if Mandelbaum last night was just on mute and he was just taking notes on what I was saying.
That's exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, probably. He's probably taking notes.
That shit.
Yeah, there's going to be some meeting, this week or whatever, or the week after. Yeah, so this is what he said. He called you a fucking liar, Elio. He called you a fucking scumbag liar. And he said you lied about him, and me, he called me a prick, and the fish kisser. He said he's incredibly accused pedophile. Angel, he say otherwise.
That was definitely a tactic just for the court. He didn't want nothing played back with his own voice.
Probably.
So when you came back after you hung up, or they hung up on you, and you came back and you caught him, and he had nowhere to run without looking like a
He's
punk.
not. Adam's not dumb. He's not. He's not a stupid guy.
Everything was calculated there.
Yeah, well, I know him. I know him in person. He's a scheming, calculating motherfucker. I know him. So
always scheming.
And I don't say that as an insult. He's smart, you know. So he is. What he's doing on there, I got no idea. But
By the way, fucking Gunsmoke, fuck you for fucking making me laugh so hard yesterday. I fucking spit chocolate milk out of my fucking nose.
What did I say?
Dude, I forgot exactly what it was, but it was just like out of the blue, and I was just like, and I literally had chocolate milk. Oh, dude, it sucked, man.
I'm sorry about that.
No. Listen, if I can laugh so hard that fucking chocolate milk comes out of my nose, I'll deal with the fucking bullshit. I sent you a meme. I think you'll crack up on. We found Fish's side hustle.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Hand jobs under the boardwalk.
No.
With a schlong in that Angel said last night that if I put her in my story that I'm working on, she's gonna sue my balls off.
And your mom too. She said this.
Yeah, very nice.
I'm gonna sue you and your mother.
Yo, what was with that? I heard MRE. He's like, I'm gonna sue these people, and some of these people's parents have money, so maybe I'll punish them by taking their money. I'm like, that's not how fucking lawsuits work.
Well, you know who really has money is the Anti-Defamation League, and I'll reach out to them for help hiring investigators and a legal team, and maybe some of you guys to help with the research to go through all these shows, and find the
Reach out to JTF too, Jewish Task Force.
I'm going to start with the ABO.
No, they're sick fucks.
Yeah,
and talk to a guy. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the freedom. Never mind, my bad.
All right. So the file your fucking lawsuits. What am I going to tell you? Well, fucking humiliate you in court.
Honestly,
regardless of the damage done to me, the damage I'm going to do in return will be worth it. So fuck them all.
But honestly, you guys, anybody in the chat and on the panel, do you really think these people are going to have a lawsuit, file a lawsuit?
I think Angel may actually believe. I think Angel may believe she has one because she's that
She did say you're talking to a bad boy.
There's a lot of air in that head. So.
Yeah, but if some lawyers can be, hell yeah, I'll take your money. But I don't think I don't think that would end well at all. Like I heard Kaz on his show, and I could just hear the excitement and anticipation. It's like, yeah, please.
The line of questioning we could go down. Yeah.
So
no negatives, you.
Hold on. Gunsmoke. This says, I like Angel, Marlon, Adam, and I have nothing against Angela, but Smoke's impression of Angela is hilarious. Can you please enlighten us on that?
If he's talking about the right Winja?
Yeah.
It's like she's definitely on the phone right now, like beep boop, beep beep beep. Fucking speed dial. Like, you don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about you. You've got Kasparoza on there. They're not men. These aren't men. She takes the vase, the vase, whatever. She throws it up against the wall. It shatters. Big crystal vase.
You know what's weird is I didn't realize my emails were ending up in the spam section. Someone sent me Angels, and Angela is like full information, genealogy and every kind of goddamn thing in the world. October 2022.
Yeah.
So
I was hoping she came on the show last night. They said she's backstage. I'm like, yes, this is gonna be
Oh
good.
no, dude! When I heard that, I was like, "Oh, please, no!" Like,
I'm here to defend him.
Angel said something like, "Oh, what are you scared of her or something?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know what I forget what I said, but I think I said I can't lose any more brain cells or
Yeah.
something like. I don't remember what I said.
I would have shook in my boots. Like, oh no, here we go. You
Look,
punk.
you weasel.
Yeah, all of you have done horrible things on here. All of you. Except for us. We never did nothing. It's a no-win battle. They're going to roll with the prick regardless. We know what's up with this scumbag. All that matters. Yeah, that's all that matters. We know what's up.
you don't
They know
think
what's
after
up.
this dude came out and said he's a Nazi that they're gonna maybe distance themselves a little subtly?
I
don't know. And what we also know is that if this was 1942 or whatever, we know who would be standing on what side.
To be fair, though, she did ask him some tough questions that she never asked before.
Like what?
She was trying to kind of be fair. Like when you made a point, when you brought up a point, she would be like, "Yeah, what about that? When you lied about this, or when you said this, or whatever." She brought it up,
And then what? She just accepted his answer as the truth.
Well, yeah, she did accept his answers. Yeah, but at least she asked him. She on the surface, she accepted his answers.
Yeah,
But I know in her brain, maybe.
In the words of the great Tony Soprano, they heard a lot of that at Nuremberg. So
No, I could tell that she wasn't buying everything he was selling.
because she knows he's a rat. She knows she doesn't care, or at least she just doesn't want to admit it because the embarrassment, the shame that she had a neo-Nazi FBI informant, credibly accused pedophile, fish-kissing scumbag sleep over at her house.
I think she was asking those questions to see how much, because she knows the answers, and I think she was just seeing how bad of a liar he really was. Like, how much is he gonna lie on here? To me, I think that's what she was doing, and she just acted like she accepted it, but I think in her mind she was like, "Oh wow, this guy's really."
She knows he's a neo-Nazi. She knows he's
Well, he admitted it. She said, "Be serious," and he's like, "I am being serious," and she sounded very disappointed with that answer.
And she knows that the allegations against him with the child are credible.
Yeah, what's up, Dom Lucchese? Yeah, the thumbnail's coming soon. Yeah, thumbnail coming to a YouTube show near you. Yeah, Gun Poke the Clown, the pole smoker. Yeah, I know it's coming tonight.
Marky, you traitor.
Oh, you went over there talking shit. Let me tell you something.
You're a loser.
I've got shows from like 6-8 months ago with me, Common Sense, that dude Sean and Mark, where this dude's clowning MRE.
So you got weak paperwork, fat boy.
Yeah, that was great, man. No, he got some good. He got him good last night, Marky Mark.
That was a bad night for MRE. No matter what he says, he might try to play it off like, "Yeah, I gave it to them good, whatever."
Yeah, right.
The names I was reading, I was saying, like about different like neo Nazis. Oh, what's your relationship with this guy, with that guy? He don't want people hearing that. Trust me.
Yeah, no, his rectum is still bleeding from last night.
So what do you think all his neo-Nazi buddies are thinking about this? Because, from what I hear up in Rhode Island, they're treating this dude like he's got the plague, not talking to him. Just hey, how's it going? And they just do an about face.
I mean, I don't know. From what I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what his current situation is up there. Like, I couldn't tell you either way. But from what I understand, he's been looked at for just a lengthy amount of time. It's just like he's like one of the neighborhood weirdos.
Well, dude, I talked to one of his friends, and I was like, "How'd you meet this dude?" Yeah. And he's like, we were in a car driving around, smoking a little, and we seen this 13-year-old kid walking around in a 3-piece suit, a cane, and a fedora. And we were like, "Oh man, we gotta make this kid our mascot."
Yeah, people will have you around just for like sometimes just for entertainment value. They'll keep you around, just to make them laugh. It's this might have been like 2 months ago. I don't remember when this was, but I was doing a stream and this fish came on, And I was talking to him, and I was like, yeah, somebody that I spoke to from Rhode Island that knows him said that basically he's like a neighborhood weirdo that he would walk around with like like a trench coat, like a leather coat with like a full length sword, like a 4 or 5 foot, I don't know, 4 feet, however long a sword is. Like he would walk around like a sword underneath his trench coat and just take it around, like wave it around the street, like he was like
Just
Highlander,
walking his dog in his
practicing
suit
his
of
moves.
armor.
Yeah, and I forget what the conversation was, but like I think I said something like if this ever had to like be proven or something, and Fisher was like, "Prove it. What do you mean? He does that now on fucking YouTube at night, playing with his swords." I was like, "Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he plays with them on camera." So
He's a professional sword swallower.
Possibly, allegedly. Oh boy,
It's called a buffoon. What's up, Ripper?
You see the
Jack
text
the
I sent
Ripper.
either of you?
Say that again.
I said, you see the text I sent either of you?
I just got a notification that you sent me something, but I didn't open it up yet.
Open it up.
No, but I might get like kicked off or like streaming.
Oh, okay, then don't. Never mind.
I don't want to do it.
Shit. What the hell? Pawtucket man sentenced to serve 9 years in state prison for illegal gun possession, Rhode Island. 9 years for illegal gun possession this guy gets. How come this other asshole didn't get any time? David McMahon.
He faced those charges. He was looking at like 20 or more years for all that.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder what he would have been looking at in 2011 and 2015. 2015, yeah, he was definitely looking at
like well, I had somebody I forgot the numbers, but it was like 20 plus years easy.
Yeah, because he's got the IED too. It ain't just the guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the IED in itself is a federal offense. It's anybody else minimum is doing 5 years in 2015 on that case, minimum. Anybody.
And those IEDs he made, so I pulled up basically the equivalent of what those things he ain't blowing up dioramas with those. Those things could blow up a car, and not to mention I'm surprised he's not dead if he's blowing up dioramas with explosives with ball bearings in them and shit,
Weirdo.
Yeah, no, because them ball bearings can go in any direction. You don't know what direction they're gonna fucking fly, and they can fly
So
right
much
through.
fun.
Oof. I don't know.
It said in the case documents, at least the ones that aren't sealed, the ones that I reviewed from that case, that the police department up there was tipped off by somebody on Facebook who sent them, I believe it was 8 photos of this guy with guns, etc. And then it's like, it doesn't elaborate on what the communications are with this person who tipped them off. But I think it took them like 3 weeks before they raided that crib. So they did like an investigation into this guy. And, who knows what information they got. And maybe the only reason why they really raided his apartment is because of the IEDs and the guns. When I say maybe the only reason, it's like maybe they knew more. Maybe there was more to that with the IEDs or whatever. There was, that was their concern or whatever. It wasn't just the guns, because because with the guns, it's also they could have just waited for him to come outside and then just said, "Oh, let's go back inside, or whatever. Open up your crib or whatever, search for the guns." But the IEDs, I'm not saying this is a fact, but I think they knew more about that before they went into that apartment. Like maybe they sent it in an informant or something. Who knows? I don't know, but I think there's more to that whole side of it. But again, the case is sealed. There's only a couple of pages from it that are public with the Johnston police, and at the AG's office, the whole record is sealed.
Shit.
I'm not saying this as a joke or something. I'm actually serious, just by his mental state, his the way he thinks and everything else. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude wasn't planning like a mass shooting somewhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Sadly, he fits the profile. He's like, he's 45. He's demented. what does he really have to live for? His dog, you know? What does this guy have in his life? He's a neo-Nazi. He's got a history of having firearms and explosives. He's a diddler, which cannot be, and maybe that might be something he really struggles with because he knows that he hurt this kid and it bothers him. Maybe it bothers his conscience, but he's just a sick fuck and he couldn't help himself. I don't know. Yeah, no, he fits the profile for one of those guys.
No, absolutely. And he seemed like, dude, I've heard comments of him. He's talking about this and that. He goes, "Oh, where's the school shooters?" And has brought it up several times, and it didn't seem like in a negative way.
Yeah. I got that clip. It's just like, it's like who would even say something like that? Who would joke around about that? Like why do you think that's funny? There's nothing funny about that at all. Like nothing.
No. So
it's because like even even like total scumbags in society would not joke about that because it's just that just you know what I mean? That's just so far out there. Like it's like, what? School shooters? Like I guarantee you, like a majority of the biggest scumbags in society would still put a stop to one of those guys physically if necessary, because it's just, what do you even say to something like that? You know what I mean? Like, who would joke about that? There's literally nothing funny about that. Nothing. So, very guy.
Motherfucker.
Demented, and I don't want to make fun of somebody's like mental issues. I'm not saying that, because you can't. You're born with that in many ways. It's if you're chemically off, the balance in your brain, whatever. It's
the friend of his, I talked to, told me another story. He's like, yeah, he was a bit weird. He'd come out with us, maybe, drink a beer or, smoke a joint, and then he'd go back in the house and go read some history books or some shit. But he said, one night, this dude literally tried to stab his brother like twice and kill him, like out of nowhere. He like bugged out.
I don't know. Somebody, because one of the questions with this guy is, when did he become a cooperator? When did that first take place? And I don't have the answer to that question. I know there's 16 sealed pages in his 99 case or whatever, but 16 pages. I mean, I don't know. That could be a number of things. But I was told a story by somebody, and I forget the time period, if it was like mid to late 2000s, but they were around this guy, and because there's a person that knows him well that I asked a different question, somebody that spoke to me, and I asked, what do you know about this guy's cooperation? And I was told a story, not that he was arrested or anything like that, but it was just an incident that took place, and it just convinced the person that, yeah, this guy's got to be some kind of stool pigeon. And it was just something that occurred. It wasn't an interaction with the police or anything like that. But I really can't elaborate on it. But yeah, definitely by the mid to late 2000s, he was already some kind of an informant. I would say so, absolutely.
Shit.
And remember, 2011 is when he's got those 6 firearms, and he gets out so quick. The report says that within 2 hours of them getting to his house, not arresting him, getting to his house, the whole incident was concluded. Essentially, he was brought back to his house. So there must have been some kind of pre-existing relationship with the cops up there for that, because it's like anything else, they probably would have kept him. They would have questioned him overnight or whatever. It's just too quick for him to go back so soon. There was an existing relationship up there. What that was and how long it was, different question. I don't have the answer to that, but there was a relationship. There had to have been.
He answered a door with a fucking loaded shotgun as a felon.
Yeah, and he said that last night. He's like, "Oh, I didn't know there were cops outside. There's 6 cops. Well, you're gonna tell me they didn't have their lights flashing or something? Like, get out of here."
It don't make no fucking sense. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's on methadone. He's asking if you take Ritalin or some shit. You should have told him, "You're on fucking methadone. What are you talking about?"
No, he brought up me taking Adderall. Well, I don't
Oh,
take
Adderall, whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
first of all, I don't take Adderall. Second of all, it's what you want to talk about medical stuff? And I said to him, I mentioned something about him. Like, what are you taking? Are you taking your medication for? I don't even really want to repeat it on here. You
What, sucking cock?
No, it's
no, to be chemically
some,
castrated.
no, so some
You get a note
issues
from
that,
his doctor.
some issues that he deals with. I still don't even want to repeat it. You know what I mean? I don't want
Well,
to get
I'll
into
repeat
that.
what I heard. I heard the dude used to boot heroin all the time, and
Oh, that yeah,
take
you know, from what it's an established fact that, or at least it's in documents, and which he has admitted to. He began abusing heroin and OxyContin in high school, and I think he got clean. I want to say when he was about 24 or maybe 25, 24, I think. And this is after the drug case in '99. This is a couple of years later that he cleaned himself up allegedly. And I think he took methadone for like a year and then Suboxone for like years after until he was arrested in 2015. But the I don't know, when they busted him in '99, maybe there was more to it than the pot, because if he's actively abusing junk, maybe he was pushing that too. It's an expensive habit. Maybe he was selling that shit too. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he could get a note from his doctor saying that the aspirin he was taking made him suck cock. I don't know. Side effects, That's bizarre. It is bizarre.
Listen, let me get out of here,
Yeah.
though, guys.
Yeah, I have to get the hell out of here too,
Oh,
goddammit.
it's good catching up. And just a
Yeah,
reminder,
brother.
Angela, Adam, also when you review this, just a reminder, your client had a neo-Nazi confidential FBI informant, credibly accused pedophile, sleep over her house, and she might, as I said last night, she might want to make him another chicken pot pies and come because the future's looking rough for this guy. So
Yeah, he said, all the chicken pot pies you could get.
Yeah, and he said last night too that they assume he's going to be there in court, to testify for them, whatever. Good. I look forward to cross-examining you. And,
Yeah, with his mask on. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, good. I hope you show up. Yeah, I hope you don't duck the subpoena because if they don't subpoena you, I will. So
yeah, that's gonna be funny.
Yeah, because again, Angel Gotti had a neo-Nazi confidential FBI informant, credibly accused pedophile, sleep over at her house. And I'm leaving a few things out.
Yeah. Shit. Well.
Have a good day, guys.
Yeah.
Take care.
Later, brother.
All right, peace.
Take care, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, man. Later, Lefty. Yeah, we'll see how the cookie crumbles, He'll never sue you, can of worms. Yeah. Well, guys, I want to thank Gary for coming on the show. Drumcappella, Rob Jean, Lefty, Kasparoza. Who else was there? Oh, Marky Marc. Yeah. Nice little recap from last night's show. That was cool. Thank you, guys. I want to thank Danny Green, Octane, for gifting 20 Gunsmoke to Don memberships. You know how I feel about those memberships. Thank you. I want to thank Sally Baby for popping it off. Starting the show the right way. Hervaven Gill, Gary, Tato. Thank you, Tato. I also want to thank an anonymous person who said don't mention his name. I want to thank Roro Baby. I want to thank Chad D. I want to thank Chris Capello. Thank you all for the support, showing up to church today and helping out, helping me survive the ghetto another day. And Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. What are we going to talk about? I have no idea, but we'll be live tomorrow. So you guys be on the lookout. We're going to have a new poll tomorrow morning. You guys better vote. Hit the like button on the damn poll. And, yeah. Enjoy the rest of your evening. The weekend is almost over. It's a beautiful day in the ghetto here in New York. And, yeah, stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? Because somebody from another show might get upset. And we don't want that. I don't want to end up in no fucking thumbnails and no titles. Gun poke the clown. I don't need that, okay? Take care, farmer. Marky Mark, the live baby. That's right. Mickey Griggs. My man. Tato. Roro, have a great day. Gary, Fat Bowl Italian. BX, Carmine, Tony Ducks, Kevin Wu, Dom Lucchese, Jack the Ripper, Mike the Driver. Who else we got in here, boy? All right, let me scroll down. Let's see. Sonny Money was in here. Shouts to Sonny Money. The motherfucker. F 'em smoke every day and twice on Sunday. That's right, boy. I feel you, dog. Pharma. Peace out. All right, guys. So yeah, be on the lookout tomorrow. Probably around 4:00. We'll do a show. Maybe a little after 4. And we're gonna get it in. Oh wait, I don't know. Hold on. We get that stupid eclipse tomorrow. Shit. All right, sometime tomorrow afternoon. Maybe fuck. All right, maybe I have to do a 12:00 show tomorrow. 12 noon. Fuck. Fuck. All right, fine. All right, tomorrow at 12 noon we'll do a show. I guess Tuesday we'll do a 4:00 show. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be that way. Stupid eclipse. Total eclipse of my farts. Adios, Del Stray. Yeah, fuck Del Stray. That fucking weirdo. Farmer says, fuck that woke eclipse, boy. No, we're not putting that damn song in the intro. Total eclipse of my... I hate that friggin' song. Stupid piano. I don't know. It's very woke. Stevie the Gypsy. Yeah, Marky did real good, boy. Definitely, MRE lost a debate last night, definitely. Smoke, I love the 13 p.m. shows. Oh, the 12 p.m. Like 13 p.m., boy. I'm getting 100% of that woke eclipse. Gotta travel 1 hour south for that. Yeah, we're getting 90% of it. So it should be all right. I got the glasses for it. We'll see if it works or not. Probably won't work. I can't see shit when you put them on. You can't see nothing. So how the fuck am I going to see this? I don't know. We'll see. 12:30 p.m. So Tony Ducks likes the 12:00 shows. I got talked out of doing 12:00 shows. Start the show with Bad Moon Rising, CCR. I'll look into that. This eclipse stinks. Yeah, this eclipse shot me twice in the ears. God damn it, BX. Don't go blind, Smoke. No, I got these special glasses. We'll see. Do 12 and 4:00 shows. I should. I got to survive the damn ghetto. I was supposed to do a show last night. I decided not to. I guess I made the right decision because look at the fireworks last night. So I would have been no competition for that. Yeah, I might have to do 2 shows tomorrow. If not twice in the afternoon, then once in the afternoon and once at night, you know. Gotta survive the ghetto, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, do some traveling, boy. Shouts to White Mike. Sunglasses won't work. Not the sunglasses. It's the special eclipse glasses that they sell or whatever. They're specially made so you could look at the eclipse without harming your eyes. I don't know. Not sunglasses. Even though I do need some sunglasses, some prescription sunglasses for the summertime. Might have to get on that welfare, boy. Get your woke goggles, boy. Yeah, they're definitely woke. I'm gonna shove a bad moon rising up somebody's ass. What else we got here? Yeah, it's right, Del. Yeah. God damn it, PX. Don't look at it directly. Yeah, I bought these damn eclipse glasses. They better fucking work. You damn right I'm looking at it directly. All right. Well, thanks again to the people who supported the channel. And thank the people who tuned in today for the shit show. And a happy Sunday. Praise Jesus. And we'll see you guys later on tomorrow. All right. Be on the lookout tomorrow morning for that new poll. I don't know what it's going to be, but I already got at least a week's worth lined up. So you guys better get your ass on there and vote. Anyway, shouts to Rude Irish, my dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and listen to it later because I missed the beginning of how it started. So very entertaining show last night. I gotta hand it to them. PX says Chicky told the whole chat to go fuck ourselves. I don't forget. Yeah, that was funny. He's like, oh well, fuck all of yous then. I was like, God damn it. I was like, come on, Chick, not here, please. He's like, oh well, fuck all of yous then. That was good. I forgot about that. That was pretty good. New poll: hot or sweet Italian sausage? I like the spicy sausage. Used to have barbecues back in the day. Used to have that spicy sauce. That was good, man. Right off the grill. Yeah. I knew some asshole. His pops used to make pico de gallo. Put some pico de gallo on that shit. Grilled chicken. Motherfucker used to have shish kebabs and skirt steak. Oh yeah, that skirt steak too. Yeah. Shit was good, man. Wash that shit down with a nice beer. Yeah, those were the days, man. But that spicy sausage was good, man. Can't get spicy sausage no more, boy. You woke pico de gallo, boy. Sweet Italian. Sweet Italian, you put that in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chicky's all right. God bless. All right. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, brother. Real gangster shit. Shouts to Nita, baby. Nita showed up for church today. What you know about that, boy? Yeah. No, you can't. You can't do that, boy. You're gonna fuck up your phone, White Mike. They said don't do that. Don't point that camera at that damn eclipse, boy. It's gonna radioactively just melt your bullshit, man. It's gonna melt in your hands. Hernia won't tolerate spicy. I feel you, dog. Yeah. All right, guys. Until next time, people. Peace. Yeah. Show's over, y'all. Happy Sunday, y'all. Yeah.